go beyond my limit, not to compromise. And you can tell me if I mean it, looking in my eyes. Cause I've been waiting for my moment to strike. So come close, let me show you what it's like. Yeah, you can try to stand in my path, but you're gonna regret it. I'll be the one who laughs last while I'm making my exit. Cause this is only for the strong of heart, not if you get it. And no matter what the outcome, you better accept it. I can cut like the shell, I can bury the pain. So go down for a second, just get out of my way. You're pushing in your shell, I'm not letting it go. So take this as a lesson, cause it's all that we know. Will the whole world know your name? When we dance with destiny. I've been there and I've seen it. I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. Oh, we can save the day. Not die. It's like I'm seeing double vision. Take a seat, I'm on a mission. We got everything to gain. To become everything you're not. You just give it all you got and take the pleasure with the pain. Yeah, I can feel my fire awaken. No time for being complacent. There's a dream on the horizon. You know we gotta chase it. And when we get to where we're going, then we start the invasion. That's me? No, you must be mistaken. You know I'll turn you into rust. Grind you right down to dust. You thought you were the best. Well, you haven't met us. Fire and rain. Call me the hurricane. I'm not letting it go. This is all that I know. Will the whole world know your name? When we dance with destiny. I've been there and I've seen it. I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. Now here we go, it's the end of the show. Hear them, they're calling your name. Cause in the end, it's you and your friends. You'll find your
Okay, I mean, we're going on, but come on, we gotta let this finish first. I had no idea this was gonna play. I love this part. Now here we go, it's the end of the show. Hear them, they're calling your name. In the end, it's you and your friends. You'll find your flame. I lost breath on that last part. Focus. How's it going, guys? Hope you guys have been having a good week. Hope you guys enjoyed your weekend and all that good stuff that's going on, man. I know I did the best I could with what we had, man. I was actually working on a few channel things and getting the tier list ready, but the computer shut off like right when it came, so I spent time getting that back on. But as you can see, we got everything back to where it needed to be. Luckily, it didn't like delete everything again, so we're in a good place. Yeah, we're in a real good place right now, man. Yeah, if you're hanging out in the chat, say hi, all that good stuff. Love to hear from you guys. What's good, Goku Black? Let's see, I watched an episode of One Piece. It was as good as expected. Yes, I am so glad you started. I was actually going to be starting the, because I remember what we talked about tonight. I was actually going to start watching the anime tonight that we talked about. It was like, I have it pulled up. I don't remember the name, but I do have it pulled up on computer. So I did plan on watching that before I went to bed. Because I know I say we're not gonna be here super long, but we'll see how long this takes, because unless you don't know how to read or you're new here, whatever the case may be, today we're gonna be going through every single song in Sonic Unleashed. Well, I say every single song, I mean most of the iconic one. I'm not gonna be looking at the cutscene music, really. But all the day, nighttime stages, some of the special stuff like the battle themes, the boss themes, all that good stuff, we're gonna be going through all of that today. Whew. Yes, I keep hearing. It was like I did look at like some Metacritic. I did look at Metacritic because I wanted to get an idea of what to expect. And it's like, from what I can see, it's like I can go in with reasonable expectations. I'm thinking I'm gonna genuinely enjoy myself. Oh boy, I am not gonna lie. I'm a little bit tired, but you know, usually when I'm tired, once we get going and like start getting going, I'll get some of the energy back. I'll get my second wind. Speaking of second wind, cannot forget to fill up the little water bottle, which is your reminder to make sure you hydrate. Speaking of reminders, don't forget that this Thursday, July 13th, we're going to be playing some Smashy Bros. I was actually working on the thumbnail before the computer crashed and I lost all the data, but I'm going to... it will be up later today. Also, if you haven't already, I put a community post about what we should play next, which thank you for everyone who commented and all that. I appreciate you. I'm making today the last day because I did say Monday, but I forgot to actually... I did take a look at some of it, but I forgot to actually close it on my end. So I was like, you know what? If you're here, today's the last day. If you have a game that you want to recommend and you think would be good, put it in. I said the only stipulation was like, I want to avoid Sonic, at least for the next one. Let's put a little gap on that. So the next one, let's do something like other than Sonic. But I'm pretty much down for whatever. Tomorrow, I will put up a poll. And then you guys will have until the next stream to vote on that poll. So that's the main crux of what we're doing right now. Also, if you're here, whether you're watching this over at YouTube, you watch this as a VOD, or you're watching this on twitch.tv/lovelessgamer, make sure you follow and you go to YouTube and hit subscribe. Remember, if we get 400 subscribers, we're going to be watching Sonic X subbed. So if that's something that you want to see, that's something that you want to do, make sure you take a look at that. Also, expect some videos to come out soon. Thankfully, I think I've gotten over whatever editing hump I had. I got through it, so we're good. So expect a video soonish. Yo, what's up, Moonview Highway Explorer? Oh, we got a connoisseur in our midst. You know what? I'm glad I have someone here with based opinions out here. But you know what? I'm not going to keep you... let's see. Recently, I got to the depths of Tears of the Kingdom. It's quite dangerous how they made your help reduce. Oh, wow. Really? Oh, that's you, MJ. Yo, what's up, man? I don't know why I showed a different name for like a hot second. Hey, do that. You're just in time. We're actually just about to get started with the thing. Here, cutting off the little music right here. So, I'm gonna be very careful about how I start this recording because I'm gonna be trying a slightly different method of recording this, just to see if it'll help make it even better. And first off, if you haven't seen, this is the tier list. You can see it all right here. We got a lovely list going on. We got about 50 songs to go through. Like 50. Like there's no 1 in 50. 50 song to go through. And yes, we're gonna listen to them. I will say a little segment that'll go into a shortened video segment. So In between, we could talk. If you have got opinions about it, share it. I'd be more than happy to see that. And mainly, it's just time for us to get together, just celebrate what is a fantastic track. I'm not even gonna front with you guys. Um, I I think this is going to be one of the best Sonic tracks out there. I'm not even gonna. I am going at this completely biased. But for those of you who are new to these little tier list rankings, I like to give the tiers, so we'll just do a quick run through, right quick. Let's see. Oh, you got all the beans and bounce inside story, dude. Congrats. Okay, so I see someone else had a stellar weekend. I see you, brother. Woo. Let's see. So let's see. Let's go down the tier list, and before I forget, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna be muting alerts for the time being, just so we can get through the recording and all that. So right now we going from bottom to top. We have Ill. That's the F tier. Never want to listen to these songs again. Get these out of my eardrums forever. Fine, I guess. Basically the mid section of the game. We got study playlists. These are things that I would actively put on playlist on Spotify or something. You know, something that'd be nice to do if I'm like editing or if I'm making a curriculum or whatever the case may be. I would like these songs to kind of play because they really fit my vibe. Then we got Earworm. These are some of the iconic songs. These are some of the magnifique, beautiful songs out there. And then after that, we got the S tier. I change the name of it every time. This time it's Unleashed because I will stand by it. Unleashed is a really, 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 really good game. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and yeah, that video is one of the videos that's coming out soon. I got a little too ambitious. I scaled it back a bit, but that'll be coming out soon. All right, let's see. Hopefully, the Gaia Gate theme is at least a tier. We'll see. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Is Peach's Castle? Let's see. Peach's Castle sucked for bean hunting. Also, Wave 5 is out. It's out to. That's right. You did say it was. We did say it was coming out today. I completely forgot because I knew someone in the Discord server was talking about Cooper Cape, but I thought they were just spamming. I had completely forgot. Well, I think I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Ooh, all right. So let me see. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this little thing out. I am listening to it on. I'm gonna be listening to this stuff on Spotify as we go. Also, if I decided like, hey, if you want to kind of follow along, play along, maybe you can rank it as we go. I think it in the description of the YouTube video below. I really hope it caught. But there is a link to the tier list that I made. Like this whole tier list is custom. I go through and I photoshopped all these myself. Just because I want something that looks kind of nice and also kind of uniform. It'd make I like to go a little above and beyond. Oh my goodness! Oh, here we go. All right. So I gotta get pulled up real quick. Let me see here. Okay. Got it. Let's see. Unleash is so overlooked these days. It absolutely is. I am Goku Black. I gotta thank you for that. You've made me a believer. For sure. You made me a believer. But without further ado, let me go ahead and get this. Let's get it started in high. So first up, we got the GOAT. We got probably the most famous song out there in the for Sonic, and that's Endless Possibility. Now, because that's just not necessarily in order, I gotta go a little bit different with it. So I have to actually look. Because the thing is, on Spotify at least, it has all the different versions of it. So what I'm going to do is I'm probably just going to play it off of YouTube. Alright. Because I want Because when I listen to these, I like to listen to the version that was in the game. Even though the Sonic Symphony one, the like Nate wants to battle versions are also really, really good. I want to at least listen to the actual original versions. Let me go ahead and make sure that I got computer audio on. Yep. All right, gamers. Let's go ahead and get this started because it's 50 songs. We're going to be here for a minute. Let me not dilly-dally. Let's go ahead and get started. First up, Endless Possibilities. Whoo, baby. This is my escape. I'm running through this world and I'm not looking back. Oh man, this I ain't gonna lie, this brings me back to like the early days when I had like a knockoff iPod that I used to download songs to, and I would listen to this all the time during recess. Yeah, play this song with a rooftop run and gens with this. It like that's the weird thing. It weirdly goes well together. So it's like, and it's possibilities. I see it now. Side of me, and now I feel so free. Like one thing I definitely appreciate about this song for sure, it's like I love how different the drum set is. Like compared to some other Sonic songs that I get that usually go for either a basic 4/4 style or that like I really feel like they really give them the opportunity to really play with the beat a bit. This is my favorite part. Yeah, it's like there's no way I can rock this. We all know where this song's going. We're just vibing right now, dude. It's like, you're losing speed, you're losing your flow. Won't that be the power you never know? Let it out, it's inside you. You better won't stand up, because it's coming through. Like the part after the guitar, it's like by far my favorite part of the entire song. Because just how I love breakdowns. Like I'm just gonna shut up. I'm gonna sing along with it. Come on, everyone! I see it, and now it's all within my reach. Endless possibilities. I see it now. It's always get inside of me, and now I feel so free. And it's possibilities, and it's possibilities. And it's possibility, and it's possibilities. Let's see, this song just screams Sonic Team's comeback after '06, which kind of makes me glad '06 failed, otherwise we wouldn't have gotten this. Dude, no joke, how I feel about this song is probably how a lot of people felt hearing like Undefeatable in Frontiers. After like a string of like mediocre games, and then you get Supersonic and that I'm hanging on to and then that guitar riff hits right when the screen goes up, and you realize, oh, you actually get to fight as Supersonic. Oh, this is actually sick. I was like, it just gives me. It's like I can't listen to the song and not feel good. Like, this is such a really great feel good song for sure. Oh my goodness. It's like there's no need for talking. We all know where this is gonna go. So let me go ahead and get this segment good for the actual video itself. Let me see. I'm trying to make sure I do a better job at keeping an eye on what the screen is. That way I'm not doing stuff and you guys just see my face. It's crowded up. Anyway. Boop. It did that. Yeah, it did that. You see, that's exactly what I was talking about. There we go. Alright, so first up, we got Endless Possibilities. Let's not even play around with this one, to be honest with you. This is by far one of the best opening themes in the entire series. Someone in my chat brought this up, but it really does feel like a super great comeback after, '06 and a string of like those Dark Age stuff. It feels like that was the great coming out. It's just a nice feel-good song that just gives you that sense of adventure. I love the way like the drum set is just given liberty to actually be a drum set. It's not doing the simple 4/4 or the do-ch that like a lot of Sonic songs have. It's like it's allowed to like be flowing. It's allowed to be moving, especially for an opening theme. It's just, what do you want me to say? It's the best. It's the best. It's just the best. It's goated. What do you want me to say? Like for me, this is on par with like when you're playing Sonic Frontiers for the first time, you hear Undefeatable. Like as you're fighting Giganto. Like that's the level that we're talking about here. Like overall, just stellar song, absolutely fits the theming of the game. Definitely deserving of the Unleashed tier. See? There we go. It's been a minute. It's been like a minute since I've done this, but you know what? It's nice to be back in the shadow a bit. So, now, the next one, I am going to be completely honest with you. I think it's an underrated hit. For sure. Because it plays in the background a lot. It is basically the main motif of the game. I actually had a theory about the motif in this game, but we're going to listen to it together and we're going to see if it actually holds true. But first things first, let me actually get it pulled up. Here you are. Alright, so the next one is going to be the orchestral theme, which is, called The World Adventure. It's played by Tokyo Philharmonic Orchestra. This has to be like, it's not the first one, because the first one to use orchestral theme is '06 with the Final Boss theme, for sure. But I feel like Unleashed is the first soundtrack to really embrace the orchestral sounds, which I really do appreciate. But anyway, let's take a listen. Let's see. Endless Possibilities is one of the reasons why I want to play Unleashed. No joke. The song is just as good as the game. I feel like for most of these, at least for me, the main theme basically sums up my thoughts about the game it's from. Like, I Am All of Me is pretty good, and I also think the game is pretty good. Sonic Heroes is iconic, and I also think Sonic Heroes is iconic. What are some other opening things? Like, Sonic R's theme is one of the best, and I also think Sonic R is one of the best. I love Sonic R so much. But it's like, what I love about this piece is that it's actually... This is something that I legitimately feel like I play at a college. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Like, unfortunately, I'm a percussionist, so I'd literally be the cymbals and the bass drum. Yeah, like this part, what I love about it is that it's basically a symphony in and of itself, but it's very condensed. Like, normally when you think of these kind of symphonies kind of thing, especially with the styles emulated, which I'm think it's like half modern, half romantic kind of way with how it layers the harmonies and all that. But like those type of symphonies would probably go on for like 30 minutes to an hour, almost, just on like the one songs. But I do appreciate they made it down. So right now we're in the second movement, which is usually the slow, emotional movement. I wonder what they're gonna do for the third one. Are they just gonna be pissed? Yep, there we go. And the third one is usually always a lot more. Third part is always usually a little bit more livelier, and it's a variation of the thing. And then it's gonna go back to the main theme at the end, which is like kind of almost like a recapitulation, recap. I'm not gonna lie, it's like listening to this is making me remember how much I love symphonies. Which, by the way, I don't know if any. I hope if you guys can, I hope you're going to the what do you call it? The Sonic Symphony. Yeah, I got my ticket day one. Like I'm going to the one because live in Texas, so I'm going to the one in San Antonio. I'm trying to see if I can get some other friends to go with me so I can be like, make it a thing. Because like for sure, I need to go see it for sure. Let's see, trying to get a Wii. I had one when I was thinking I broke. So, I think Wii/Xbox and Nintendo needs to port. They definitely need to port it. What I like about the World Adventure is that it gives Unleashed. Yeah, it gives Unleashed a distinct feeling from the other Sonic game. There's one in San Antonio. Yes, dude, I found out about that like on the 28th because if you're signed up to the newsletter, you got to get your tickets like 2 days early, and I saw that because I was like, I mean, I don't want to have to travel, but I was expecting to like maybe go to Atlanta because I may have to teach over there at some point, or like have a trip or something like that. But I found out there was one in San Antonio, so I was like, you ain't said nothing but a word. Like right now, you can get them as, like, I don't know if they're sold out yet. I think they're still selling them, but I know the Amazing Need seats, like the cheaper seats, are like 30 to 50, I think, somewhere around that range. Like I know I like to sit in the right. I like to sit near the right, so my ticket was a little bit more expensive, but thanks be to a job, I got it. Like, dude, I'm looking forward to it. Like it's on December 15th for me. So it's going, yeah. For me, because I'm gonna be probably working through Christmas. That's gonna be my Christmas present to me. Because I'm like, let me do that, and then also being able to meet some friends and all that. I feel like that'll be a great Christmas present for myself. But yeah, Goku Black, I love how they allow it to be an actual symphony. Like I enjoy rock symphonies. Like I think those are cool, but I'm glad that they made it an actual symphonic piece, which to my knowledge, they haven't done, or they had it done for Sonic before that point. Like nowadays, like every final boss theme is like some type of big orchestral like whole theme. But even then it allows itself to give it rock and like, drum set and all that, which is good. Which, I don't complain, it's not bad. But I appreciate the fact that they don't go in the way of percussion, but they allow it to be like very flowing, very bombastic, and very much a thing. And like despite the fact that we have a main vocal theme, to me this is like the true theme, and it definitely encapsulates that. Also, I may be talking about this idea, but we'll talk about it more as we go along. But I want you to pay attention to that ba da 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 da. Not necessarily the intervals itself, but like the motion, how it goes da 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 da, like that kind of flowing, almost a roller coaster like motif. Because you'll see it. It's like all throughout a lot of these pieces. But I'll point it out as we go. But anyway, we're gushing over here. Let me go ahead and get this part recorded. First things first. All right. All right, so after that, we got the World Adventure, also known as the orchestral theme. And I'll be honest, it's also in unreached territory. I struggle about whether or not to put it better than Endless Possibilities. I think for now, I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna put it right below Endless Possibilities, but it's super close. It's for me, this more tightly represents a lot of the motifs and like the themes that this game presents about the sense of adventure, the sense of belonging, and those type of themes. I feel like this theme definitely puts it out more. What I definitely appreciate about the full version is that it's a full symphonic piece, which to my knowledge Sonic had not done before this point. And it inspired it to where like pretty much every final boss theme was like some type of big orchestral event, but those usually have like drum set and like a lot of like rock influences. What I appreciate about this one is that it allows itself to be a full symphonic piece with like the first section, which everyone knows, the second one being more of a ballad, the third section being like a variation of it, and then ending with a very bombastic finale, which is just a recap of the first. Like I can go on forever about symphonies. I love symphonies, if you couldn't tell. Oh my goodness. But yeah, man, and what I love about it, and I'm hoping to point out as we get through, that whole motif, da 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 da, the motion of that melody shows up a lot in the music. But you got to stay tuned to see what I mean. See, kids, that's what I call the hook. You gotta make sure you hook them in to let them know, because to my knowledge, I don't think anyone's pointed it out, and I'm surprised I saw something like this. Is no reason in Recondo Light tier list material? Maybe. I was like, honestly, I'm open to a lot of lists. I was like the only stipulation was that don't make it more than like 70 tracks. Because that Stardew Valley one broke me. That was 100 and that took hours. That was the longest stream I ever did. I'm not doing that again without, especially during the work week. No. Speaking of which, I'm gushing way too much. I know I gotta get things moving because yeah, otherwise we're gonna be here forever. We're on like song 2. Oh, you're talking. You're talking about the. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, no. I only left those out tentatively because I wanted to avoid a lot of the cutscene music. Just because if I did the cutscene music, we'd be here for hours. So I tried to stick with the main themes, like the boss themes and the level themes. I tried to stick with those, which I felt bad because a lot of the cutscene music is really good. But I'm like, I got work in the morning, and we cannot be here till 1 in the morning. I can't do it. Speaking of can't do it, let's see. We'll continue talking while we let this play. Because next up we got a Potos. A Pot. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Oh my goodness, we're gonna have a field day pronouncing these names again. Oh my goodness. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought No Reason to Rekindle Light was a game. My bad. I'm sorry. Let's see. Next, let's go. Apollo's Day. Luckily, a lot of these repeat after a certain point, and it's easy to kind of get your opinion out of it, so we don't have to listen to the full thing. So I think. But you hear what I mean, where it's like da 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 ba da 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 da. Like it's not exactly the same in terms of like the intervals and how it goes. But if you listen to it, it definitely it skips up and down. Then you get to do. Like maybe I'm crazy, but do you hear what I'm trying to say? This track is so iconic to the point where I hear this track in some videos from. Yeah, you're not even lying. I'm not gonna lie. You're not even. You're like. I've noticed. I'm tongue tied because I'm loving the music, but you're not lying. I do remember hearing that song a lot. You know what? As a bonus, we'll listen to that and I'll. Because luckily I can add some stuff in post. Like this song right here is just really feel good. I know this is supposed, because I know Apotos is supposed to be like modern, it's supposed to be a take on Greece. Which I can't speak to the. I'm not gonna speak to the musical influences of that because I'm just not familiar with music from like modern Greece. But I know that the one thing in some interviews, if you read some interviews from Otani, he said that a lot of the tracks were inspired from cultural music. Like I'll speak more about that when you get to like Adabat and Missouri, especially Chanun. Because one of my thesis was about Chanun. Yes, I got a master's in music, and one of the papers I wrote was about Sonic Unleashed music. You can't say I don't love this soundtrack. Like that flute goes off, bro. Like, you can't tell me that flute doesn't go off. I'm sorry, we're gonna listen to it again. And of course, from this point, it loops. Which, one of the beautiful things about video game music, it loops a lot. But it still manages to make itself interesting to the where before we used to have like songs that were 20 minutes and now they're like 3 minutes long. It's like, honestly, magnifique. I may be open to doing something like this. Sorry, an idea just popped in my head. I'm thinking we could have music that is, we won't do this today because timetable, but I'm thinking in the future, we could have like I said, the original tier list where we go through all this stuff that I have planned that's going to be for a video. But then in stream, we could talk about the other songs because a lot of the cutscene music and stuff is really good. We're not listening to the opening, but the opening is really good. Like, let's just say it would honestly, the way it moves and allows itself to be what it is, it takes the material that it's, you know, a part of seriously. It's just magnifique. But that may be something I could do with some of the. I mean, it would have to be with some of the shorter ones. But I'll play that. And the next time we do this, I'll play around with that idea. We'll see how that goes. Anyway, let's go ahead and talk about this so we can listen to more music. All right. So now we're gonna get into the level music. We're gonna be here for a bit, but let's just say a lot of it's gonna be really good. So starting off, we have a potos. Apotos is an earworm. It's a nice feel good track, especially given that it's like the opening level hub world. Like it just feels really good to be a part of. I love the flute in it for sure, and like the light guitar that's behind it. Like it's just, I don't know, it's just a nice feel good track. What do you want me to say? It's good, definitely deserving of earworm. See, quick. So now, this is the eternal debate I had, and I decided to go with it because I was like, should I include the night versions? Because the night versions are not that different. But I feel like there's enough. I was like, if there's not like enough of a difference between the variations, I normally don't like to rank those. But I figured this is an exception because I do feel like the night versions offer a different take, and I feel like some of them are pretty different. Not so much with Patos. Like, Apatos is basically the same. What I do appreciate it about this is that unlike the daytime, the nighttime allows the flute to take more of a front role in terms of melody. Before it does the normal guitar thing, so we can make sure that it's keeping track of it, if that makes sense. Dude, it's like honestly, doing these tier lists and like listening to this music more closely has made me really want to dive more into like theory, which, yeah, if you didn't know, I'm a music teacher, so I teach music. I teach percussion and I also teach theory every now and then. It's like what I teach is very surface level stuff, at least in terms of theory, but it makes me want to dive deeper. Like, I don't know if you guys heard of like, there's a lot of great theory channels that I really like. One of them that comes to mind that I think I watch pretty much all the time is 8-bit music theory, where they break down, like, he had this whole little miniseries where he went through different modes, like how songs use different scales to give different feelings. It really breaks it down in a way that's like interesting to me. One thing that is interesting about this track that I'm noticing, we're probably gonna listen to this again because I'm noticing something about it. So we're gonna save that. But one thing that I'm noticing is that they don't. The flute and the guitar don't necessarily play with each other as much as it did during the daytime. At least let me listen to it again just to make sure I'm right. Oh, I got that backwards. So the flute's actually pretty much taking a good chunk. Hmm. Yeah, then near the end they duet. Okay, so it's the same kind of thing. Okay. Huh. So what's interesting is that at the nighttime, the guitar starts the track, while in the daytime, the flute starts it. I don't know. It feels like I'll try not to dwell on this too much, but it feels like the guitar. I was wrong. Like the guitar takes more of a lead now that I'm listening to it a bit closely. Like one thing that was very apparent in the daytime was that harmony that the flutes had with each other. But I feel like in the daytime it allows the flute to take more of a center stage. But it's very slight because right now they switched. Because in the daytime the guitar played this part, but now it's this nighttime. So I'm thinking that they let the guitar do it to help sell the whole down tempo feel of the nighttime. Because those high pitches are usually for more high energy, I think. I don't know. Yeah, the flutes really give off a peaceful nature. Yeah, they for sure do. Like, which is why it's like, props to Atani and Fumi Kumatami. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, brother. But I do appreciate them that they give the thought about. They made the right call by putting in a flute on this one. Because regardless, this Apollos is like one of the least affected cities that we see from everything. So they're still in relatively peace. But we see that the acoustic guitar is... Huh. That's actually... You know what? Thank you guys. Because I think we worked out like what makes this more interesting. This is exactly why I wanted to do the daytime. Because they do enough different to where it's like it warrants its own discussion. But let's talk about that in the video. Because I think we got what we're going to say. And then we have the nighttime version of that hub world, which honestly, I'm gonna put at nighttime. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in earworm. That was a brain fart. Now, at first, I was thinking about putting it kind of a little bit lower on it, but actually listening to it, I realized there's a certain juxtaposition between the daytime and the nighttime stages. See, in the daytime Apollo stage, the flute usually takes the center stage, and then the guitar plays backup with it, and then the flute are doing it. They're doing a lot more like moving motifs. Even the flutes have like a double melody, like they harmonize with each other. So it makes it feel like the flute is taking center stage in the daytime. While in the nighttime, the guitar takes center stage. Like, it allows it to do some of the things the guitars do, layering on top of each other, playing syncopated rhythms, but they're still there. They still complement each other. Then at the end of the tracks, they both kind of harmonize together and bring it all back before the loop happens. Like, I don't know. It's just, the more I think about it, the more I'm in love with it. For me, it makes it severely more interesting that they made the conscious decision to have the guitar lead in the nighttime and then the flute lead in the daytime. Because it's more than just it being like, the nighttime version is like the slower version of the song. Like, of course, if you look at it through a melody standpoint, that's basically what it is. But if you look deeper on the instrumentation, like, it's doing something to kind of elevate the music and elevate the overall feel of the track. I said track, I meant stage. I don't know, dude. My words can be mixed up today. I really love this soundtrack. I'm not even gonna front with you. Also, I want you to notice that the Also, I want you to notice a little bit of a little motif. Maybe I'm tripping, maybe I'm not. That's up to you. But like the beginning song is like it starts with a skip up and then it goes down. Very similar to how the opening song in The World Adventure does. Like, again, not in terms of intervals, but in terms of direction and flow. It's like a roller coaster. But so I think paying attention to that and then paying attention to the instrumentation is the key to really appreciating the soundtrack. But let's continue. Let's look at the daytime stage and see. I'm gonna say that one more time because I edited it kind of weird, but I was like basically. So yeah, man, I'm losing my train of thought. I'm so ready to talk more about this track, but pay attention to the Leo motifs, the direction of the actual main melodies of these tracks, and pay attention to the instrumentation because that's going to be the key to appreciating the soundtrack. There we go. I think that flowed a lot bit better. A lot bit better. Better. All right, let's get to one of my favorites. Windmill Isle. I actually composed a track for this for like schools to play at some point. I have the instrument now. I just gotta learn the song, but I'm thinking about one of these days if I can actually get some free time to do it. Actually playing through that song with my marimba because it's a really good percussion track. S tier. Yeah. So far, I think you're absolutely right. And here we introduced the violins, which is super. Okay, hot take. I prefer Windmill Isle over Rooftop Run as my favorite day level. My brother. I kind of agree with you. I don't know. Whenever I played Sonic Unleashed as a kid, I would play Windmill Isle constantly. For me, it was like the perfect Sonic level because I love how fast you can go. I love the flow of it. I love the feel of it. It was like that. Maserati would have been good, but some of the drifting is kind of at least in the well, no, it's not in the Unleashed version. Unleashed didn't have Maserati. In terms of music, it's like the Spangolia, we'll probably get to it more, but the Spangolia or Rooftop Run day track fits more closely to what we expect from a Sonic track. But I feel like this allows itself to be very different. Like, I feel like this part right here was like the only weak part. I wish they would have built to it a bit more. Like, but it's like, it's still really good. It's like, it's not enough for it to knock it out of S tier for me, personally. But I feel like that's a weakness of it. It's like it's like walking on a bridge and then there's like one plank that kind of squeaks. It's not anywhere close to breaking, but it's a squeak. Anyway, we already know where this is going. But first I need to listen to that. I need to listen to that accordion again. Because that accordion, like, sorry, that I gotta do it. That accordion, what do you call it? Counter melody that it's doing is so good. It's so amazing. Here. I mean, it's not necessarily. It's like I don't want to say it's an accordion. I don't know what that instrument is, to be honest with you. It's gotta be. Given the inspiration, I'm thinking it's something native to Greece, or something that music from Greece would typically use. But I'm not sure what that would be. And I want to say modern Greece because ancient Greek is a bit, you know, would be like lyres and things like that. Yeah, but we know exactly where this is going. All right, so next up we got Windmill Isle. I don't think I'm going to be taking any more questions with this. I think that goes without saying. Okay, seriously, I wouldn't say it's as good as these two. I think it goes more lower down here, but it's still a really wicked good track, especially for like the first real level of the game. Like it's amazing. Like the counter melodies that with the accordion like instrument in the background in the middle section. Like I don't even know what it's called, to be honest, but it's got to be something native to Greek because I know that the composing team for Sonic Unleashed really paid attention to the instrumentation in terms of the region. And I won't really speak on Greek too much because I'm not super familiar with the music that they use, at least in modern times. But I will say that it keeps on with the motifs that were going on in the Apatos hub world themes and all that. Like, it's such a great, energetic track. The only weak part of it is, like, that part where they do the staccatos near the end. I felt like that was lacking. I felt like they could do maybe a bit more movement with that. Or maybe just something a bit more interesting. Because it kind of sounds, like, dull. But it's not a bad thing. It's like walking in the bridge and then you hit that one squeaky plank. It's not anywhere close to breaking, but it's a squeak nonetheless. And it makes you a little bit uneasy. But you'd still say it's a great bridge because it got you through and all the other planks are just magnifique. So, yeah, S tier. I don't know what to say. It's Unleashed. All right, baby boy. Next up, we got Windmill Night. Which I will say, I always love the intros into it. It's... Like, for me, doing it at that timing is the only way to play the game. So, with this one, let's see, Windmill Isle is the track I use as the background music in Frontiers. Honestly, based. Super bass. It's a really good song to play, especially in what is the first island called? I always forget the first island. Like the name of the first island. Because I know Ares, I know Chaos, I know Rhea, and I know Oranos. Kronos. It's Kronos. Yeah, the Unleashed version did the wow. Oh no, I feel like the grunt is just... I feel like it's better because I feel like they actually time it with the actual intro music. And I don't know, it just really accentuates it. Kronos. Okay, it was Kronos. Thank you. I always forget that it's called Kronos Island, the first one. Now, what's interesting about the Werehog music that I think is super good is that they go for a more jazz inspiration. Which, honestly, I'm happy with. Honestly, when I think about the adventure-style music and some of my favorite things, I always think of it as how it takes advantage or takes inspiration from more jazzy roots. That said, I do think this is probably one of the weaker ones. I think it's still good. But honestly, after a while, it just kind of fades to the background. I feel like this one's one of the more forgettable songs. I think it's honestly, I'm probably gonna put it on a playlist, to be honest. What do y'all think? I'm pretty sure that the Windmill Owl soundtrack is at the beginning of Chronos. You might be right. I don't remember when I got it. Honestly, I know for sure I got it whenever the third update for Frontiers comes out. I'm definitely gonna be all over that. No, I gotta get all over there. All right, but that'll do it. I think. Yeah, it's like I definitely don't want to give it anything. Anything lower than B is disrespectful. Anything lower than like study playlist is like disrespectful. Because it's definitely a high up there because I do like the guitar melodies in it and all that. I just think for me the synth, the way they do the synth kind of takes away from it just a little bit. But I don't want. But my thing is, when it comes to like giving these music critiques, I generally don't like to say it does this thing bad and not give a solution of what could have been done to make it a little bit more palatable. And even then, even my suggestion may not be right, but I feel like if I'm gonna give actual criticism, actually give it doing. I put it in low earworm. Yeah, it's like let me listen, cause like listening to it, it's like I feel like it's on that cups. I think I'm a lean. I think I'm gonna lean towards. I'm definitely gonna lean towards study play. I'm gonna stay with my gut. But it's like, because honestly, it's super chill. It's super. There's nothing necessarily wrong with it. It just doesn't stand out to me. But that flute is so good. Yeah, it's like it's definitely not Unwitched. We can say for sure, but I think we're all on the same page, and it's like high B, low A. Yeah, it's like anything lower than B would be disrespectful. Like that's just like blasphemy, because it's not bad, because it's not mid, not by any stretch of the imagination. It may be, you can say mid for this game. But I don't like doing it like, oh, it's an ill compared to this game. No, if it's ill, that means I don't want to listen to this ever again. Which I would be surprised if any of these, but I don't remember much about it. But I don't think any of these is going to be touching ill for a minute. Anyway, here, let's go ahead and I think we know where we're going to go with. Let's see. Up. There we go. Anyway, we got the nighttime stage next, which honestly, I'm gonna put in like a high study playlist. Like it's really close to reach that earworm status, but it's like something about it's like making me hold back. If I had to put it on me, I'd say it's like the droning synths. I don't think I'm a huge fan of that, but it's not bad by any means. I think it's really good. I think the guitar and the flute play is honestly amazing, and the fact that the warehouse music in general is inspired by jazz just already puts it up in a higher stake for me. But I don't know, man. It's just I think the droning synths, and I feel like the over reliance of it is what makes me want to just put it in the study playlist. But it's real high up there. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, because anything lower than that would be disrespectful. All right, so now we're gonna get into some. Let's get into some Missouri, which is based on basically Africa in general. I forget which African country in specific. I think they said it in an interview once, but I'm not entirely sure. So I'm just gonna say Africa. But anyway, Missouri Day. You know what? It's like, I will say, because I did hear someone, I forget who, but I think I read it online, was like, some people refer to this as like a generic African music or something, which, like, no, if you think about what people think of when you hear African music, they would just done drums and a lot of grunting. And it's like, just did it with no rhyme or reason behind it. But I feel like this is a reverence to that style while still conforming it to what Japan and especially the Sega Sound team normally does with these musics. Like, of course, I love the African drum inspiration from it. And of course, like the way they do that, Maroon. Missouri? I don't think so. I'm gonna say I don't think so, just because I am like 80% sure. Hold on, let me look this up. Let's see. Missouri is the name of exotic pet food. No, it's not. Yeah, Missouri is not an actual place. I'm trying to remember what it's supposed to be like inspiration from. Like, I know it's Africa, obviously, but like what part? Because, all of Africa is not the same. Like, North Africans, I definitely want to say it takes inspiration from South Africa, because the Northern Africa / Middle Eastern is more like Shamir. If I had to take a shot in the dark, I would say it's like, it reminds me of like Zimbabwe. Is like, at least as far as the aesthetic and the music, it reminds me of like Zimbabwe, South Africa, so near the south. I think it's more of a southern thing. Because I know, at least from what I played, and I'm not going to speak, from what I've done in African drumming, Ghana music is more puts the bass in a lot of the upbeats rather than the downbeats. But this one's very downbeat, so it makes me want to lean away from like West Africa and wants me to go more southern. But again, I'm just talking purely based on like the 1.5 years of African drumming classes I took. And I'm not going to pretend like I necessarily paid attention when I was doing that. So please take what I'm saying here with a grain of salt. It's not going to the video because I'm not going to speak on that. But anyway, I think it's a solid study playlist. I don't think, I do appreciate the influence, but I don't think it does anything particularly like memorable. But I don't feel right putting it in fine, I guess. That's me. I think that's where I'm gonna put it. Yeah, Missouri is like a pet food brand. But it's like, now, unfortunately, it's not like an actual place because I don't remember it. I don't remember it being one of the countries. It may be a city, but it may be like a small city. But even then, it'd probably be on there. It probably would have said it, given how much we know. Who knows? I don't even know where they got the name Missouri from, to be honest with you. All right. So now we're moving on with the story. We're now going to be in Missouri. Missouri. It sounds like Missouri. It sounds like I'm saying like the northern side of like the U.S. But anyway, it's inspired by Africa. I'm guessing southern Africa if I had to take a guess at it because of the savannas and all that. Either way, the daytime music for the hub world, I think it's going to be like a kind of a mid to low study playlist. I do appreciate the fact that they show a little bit of reference, but not just doing like what everyone thinks stereotypical African music would be. Like I'm glad they put up some marimbas in there. I'm glad they, put some creative drums in there, but it doesn't really do anything special enough for me to put it any higher than like a mid study playlist. Also, um, also fun fact: if you listen to the also if you listen to the flute like instrument, ba da 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 da, ba da 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 da. I'm just saying, I'm not being crazy. It's there. No, but it's there if you heard it. Let's see. And then we also have the nighttime. This one probably gonna be around the same, but when let's not assume, we'll see. Like it definitely does more of a string. I do appreciate that the nighttime does more of a thing because like the tempos are basically the same. I definitely like the nighttime one better. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Because I think it really gives a nice little vibe to it. Like I'm glad they like back the bass off, slow down the melodies, and like let the strings be up front more. Overall, I think it's pretty good. I think it's still gonna be in the same rank as the daytime, but I think it's gonna be above it for me personally. Yeah, it's like it's not gonna do anything that's gonna make me go like, wow, that's going to be in the highest tier. Like I'm pretty sure it's gonna stay the same. And then we got the nighttime version of this, which I do believe is better by a significant margin to the daytime. Like the tempo doesn't change all that much, but I do appreciate that they back up on like the bass drum just a bit. Bass being like the big drum that gives the bass sound, not a drum set bass drum. That would be weird. But I do appreciate that putting the guitars more the forefront, making the melodies just a bit more spaced out, and just allowing the nature to kind of speak for itself. Like I've noticed a little bit more ambiance in this than the daytime, and I really do appreciate that. But again, not enough for me to put it in earworm, but I do think it's a nice, smooth track that I would love to hear when I'm studying my music scales. I notice I'm doing this a lot. It's just I guess that's just the mood that we're in today. All right, gamers, you ready for peak? Let's go. You ready for peak? Fun fact. As you know, this is HD exclusive. Unleashed does not have this because Missouri is not an actual level in Unleashed. Banana, 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 banana. I do find it interesting that a lot of the melodies how to do this rainbow. Like it doesn't just go. Some of them don't necessarily just go straight up. They always got to go up and down, like this. Like, I don't know. I find it interesting. Like, that wasn't exactly one-to-one with that one. Oh, okay, MJ. Well, thank you for joining me, man. I hope you have a wonderful night. I'll see you Thursday. Hopefully I can see you Thursday, brother. Good night. Oh, man. Like, it loses... Honestly, it loses points for the electric guitar for me just a little bit. But, like, honestly, that's more of a... It's not enough for me to put it down anymore. Honestly, it's a good track, but I still want to... I don't know. Missouri... I'll join the stream Thursday. Alright, brother. Hopefully we'll start on time. But I hope to see you there, my friend. Alright, let me see. Let me go ahead and do a little bit of this. Got it. Alright, so now we're going to get into the stages. And honestly, Savannah Citadel Daytime is still on the study playlist. Honestly, I'm going to put it kind of right here. I feel good putting it right here. I do love the energy that it gives off, especially with those drums and the guitar on it. I was like, I don't know. I like the electric guitar just a bit, but like the melody a bit is just a little too bland for me. But I do appreciate like the play between like the traditional sound with the wind instrument and then like usually modern sound with the guitar and how they interplay with each other during the beginning. But yeah, I don't know. Overall, it doesn't seem all that spectacular to me. But definitely worthy of a study playlist. All right, next up, we got the nighttime. Hold on, we got to get the intro done first. Woo! I forgot the violins in this one. Ooh, yeah. Bum 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 jump bum. Sorry, give me a moment. All right, sorry about that. Bum 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 bum. Like this one. I'll take this one. Surprisingly eats like a lot. This one surprisingly eats. Like it's so good. Yeah. I really like the DLC levels for the Warhawk levels. Dude, they're actually really good. I took a look. I actually looked at a video. I forget who I was watching, but it was like a silent walkthrough of some of it because I wanted to see what I was missing. And honestly, a lot of those DLC levels were goated. Like I thought the one for Windmill Isle, like the one for the grinding one, was kind of cheeks. But like other than that, I thought that it's pretty pog. Bum 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 boom. Like I love that they slow it down. Like here when they do the slow down for the B, they still have the drums there to kind of drive some energy to it. To kind of fill space in a way that's not intrusive. Like that to me is so awesome. And of course the whole minimalistic layering. I'm a sucker for that. Yeah, I'm sorry, Act 3. That was wait. Act 3 was a DLC. What am I doing? Sorry. My mind drifted somewhere else. I forgot. Yeah, but like I was talking about Act 3 in general. My bad. But no, a lot of the DLC eats, honestly. I just hate that. I mean, I think they did a good job, but I hate that my mind like blends the DLC levels with the base game. Yeah, for some reason it my brain just blends them together. But I have to kind of remind myself like if I played it, it was not DLC because I never played the DLC. Because I know there was DLC for Missouri both daytime and nighttime. Um, I want to say Chanun also got one. It's something else. I don't remember. Okay, well, see while y'all figured it out, I'm gonna go ahead and get this done. I already know what I'm gonna put this. But the nighttime version of Citadel, the Citadel, but the nighttime version of Savannah Citadel, on the other hand, is a high earworm. I'm tempted to put it in Unwished, but honestly, I think it's gonna be fine in the here in this place. You can read. You know what I'm talking about. I don't know the way the violence. I don't know the way the violins just kind of complement the drums are just so. I don't know. It just puts me at ease in a way, but still drives some of the energy. I don't know. It's a really feel good track. I love the counterplay and I love the middle section when the parts start to kind of layer on top of each other, like dun 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 dun, like that part. I go crazy for that. I go stupid. Oh my goodness! All the continents got DLC. Oh my goodness! Yeah, I really don't know what I'm talking about there. Yeah, man. Yeah, I had no idea. I know I only saw the one for Missouri, and I know I saw the one for Chunun. I had no idea all of them got DLC. Although in hindsight, I felt like I should. Hmm. I really felt like I should have known that. At any rate, let's see. Next up we have let me see. Just in a bit. Sorry, one of them I accidentally moved one of them to the wrong place. Uh, Hello Skies next. Let's go, brother man. Dude. Honestly, Hello Skies, at least the Hello Sky day and night, like the hub world, is kind of one of the more forgettable ones. I don't know. It feels a little too generic for me. I definitely think it's one of the weaker tracks in the game. To be honest with you. Yep. And this is my reminder to get hydrated. Mm. Yeah, it's just like, I feel like this would be great to play on like a Christmas, like a Christmas soundtrack. Which, it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of it. But I don't think it's a bad track. But I think it's on. I think I'm gonna put it in the top of fine, I guess, because I don't think it does anything super spectacular in my opinion. Dun, 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 dun. Let's say, regardless, I'm still gonna give it a full chance. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna go with it. All right. So now we're gonna move from the hot, humid places of Missouri onto the cold, barren, dry. Hello, it's fine. I'm tired of the analogy. It's fine, I guess. Now it's a high fine, I guess, but it's still fine, I guess. I don't know. It just feels a little too generic Christmassy. Like it's the snow place, so we gotta have the Christmas themes on this. Like I don't know. It just I feel like it could have been a bit better, but to their credit, I don't know what else they could have done with it. I just know I'm not a big fan of it, so it's going there. When you can, be honest. You don't give them the runaround. Just be honest about how you feel. But let's see. Nighttime, I'm pretty sure my opinions are gonna be about exactly the same with this one. I spoke too soon, actually. Yeah, excuse me. The night version is actually good. I think the night version was more along the lines of what I'm looking for. Yeah, because like it's spacey. It really sells the whole frozen wasteland kind of feel. Like I don't know. I guess I'm really not a fan of like cold equals Christmas. But again, to be fair, I'm not sure about any Eskimo musical traditions. I'm That's just not something I'm familiar with. But this one just feels good. Like it's a barren, like cold, barren. There's a lot of space in it. Honestly, I'm gonna put this in my sleep playlist for when I go to bed tonight. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I was not prepared for this one to be super good. Like this one is probably gonna go. It's gonna be high. We'll finish it out. Till the loop happens. I don't know why I do this to myself. I do this to myself every time. I'm thinking that, oh, it'll be quick. It'll just be a quick, like, 2 hours. And then we're here for 5 hours because I can't stop gushing and, like, enjoying the music. I need to do this on a Friday. It's what I'm thinking I'm going to tell myself from now on. Whenever I do these, it's going to be on a Friday or something when it's, like, the next day I have off. Or I can give myself plenty of time where I don't have to necessarily go anywhere. We'll still be able to finish on time, and I'll still be able to do what I gotta do. But I just know I hate having to feel, especially at the end, where I have to feel like I have to rush through, because I feel like I won't be giving the other songs the attention that I gave it in the beginning. But that's just the me, Mario. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Honestly, if the daytime stage is more like the nighttime music, it would be a lot higher. Like this one is. Like this is going to be a high study playlist. Matter of fact, I think it edges the air. I think it's going to be like a low earworm. It's really good. Like the nighttime stage is more so what I was looking for. Like kind of selling the fact that it's a barren, cold wasteland with like some hints of life. So there's still like sprinkles here and there, but there's a lot of space with it. And it's just, I don't know, it's just a nice, relaxing track that just, I honestly feel like I could go to sleep to it. Woo, baby. We getting there. All right, Cold Edge. I think we all know where this is going, but let's listen to it anyway. You know what I do? Listening to the, I don't know if you guys had listened to the, I forget what the stage was for Team Sonic Racing, but it was like it did the Cold Edge, but it also combined Reach for the Stars. And honestly, that's such a great juxtaposition and a great mix that it was honestly, whoever came up with that, I hope they're living a very nice and prosperous life, and I hope they're doing good in the world, and I hope that good comes back to them, because that was honestly a genius idea. But yeah, no, it's just, this one's for sure, it's just, like, for me, it's up there. It's one of the really good ice tracks. That said, I don't want to put it super high. Ice Mountain, yeah, Ice Mountain. Thank you. Yeah, the remix honestly elevates the song to such a high level. I don't know. I feel like this one really captures the feeling of Sonic to me. Like, it's very fast paced, very melodic, very catchy, energetic, but still interesting. Despite, the motif still being exactly the same, it still remains interesting because of what they do in the background. Like, to me, this is like one of those quintessential Sonic songs. Like, I'm glad this is seen as one of the staples. But I don't know if I want to give it Unleashed status. I may give it to it. I mean, what do you think, Goku? I'm gonna call you. Can I call you GB? I need a shorter way of saying. Alright, so that's the loop. Cool, because this song's like 5 minutes long. We're not listening to 5 minutes of that. Yeah, I am gonna save that to the library though. Do 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 do. So I'm looking for some. There we go. I'm going back and forth, but I think I'm gonna. So yeah, it's definitely up there for sure. I think I'm gonna stick with Earworm. It doesn't quite. I don't know. I don't know. This is one of those tricky ones. You know what? I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's like I definitely want to put it up for Earworm. Yeah, it doesn't quite hit Unleashed because I feel like it could do a bit more because it's still because despite the fact that there's a lot with the repetitiveness, it's still repetitive. Yeah, I think I agree with that. That's what we'll do. Up next, we got Cool Edge, the daytime stage. Honestly, this is a really great track. I think this is like a quintessential Sonic speed track because it has anything the fast paced drums, the melodies that are like very up front in your face, and the fact that it repeats a lot, it doesn't necessarily get boring, and like it moves in very interesting places that you wouldn't expect for this kind of level, especially given that the hub world was kind of mid, if we're being honest. This one actually elevates itself up. The only reason why I don't want to put it on Unleashed is that the melody art is a bit repetitive. If it did something a bit different near the beginning, I feel like it would have hit that upper status for me. But it's still we're still gonna give it its flowers. Upper earworm for sure. Now this next one, I have a lot of nostalgia with. I'm not even gonna front. I used to play this all the time when I was playing computer games at school. Rah! But I think I'm gonna be honest with myself and see what I think about it now. I feel like I haven't listened to this song in years. Ooh, my belt's digging to my belly. Gonna unbuckle that real quick. Boom, 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 boom. No, it's definitely up there. Like right now I'm thinking about like Unleashed and how the different aesthetics and going through that dark icy cave. Yeah, an icy dark level. It's like I feel like the synth that they use for this, like it really helps. And then like the echoing upper piano, really, I don't know. It makes me visualize like striking icicles. I don't know how to put it. But seeing icicles kind of vibrate. Like that's what it kind of puts out to me. And then I don't know the bitch. Like I don't know. It's the perfect track for like swinging through icicles and going down ice slides and dealing with those melting ice. I don't know. This is also really up there. And then it's just, yeah, that's the end of it from there. All right, I think we know. Um, I think I know I'm gonna go with this. I think we know we're gonna go with this. And then we got the Cool Edge nighttime stage, which honestly it's really up there too. I'm putting it up there. It's going in Unleashed territory. It's so good, dude. Like first off, I feel like it fits the theming well of Sonic going through like a dark, icy cave, swinging through icicles, going down ice slides, dealing with fire puzzles for some reason. But no, I feel like the synths, both the low and the high end, perfectly fit the overall vibe they're going for. That bass is super catchy, and that melody in the middle is just, I don't know, it just gives off the thing that it stays busy while still being spaced out. Like I don't, it's like I can't necessarily explain it. I just know that it's beautiful, it's great, and I think it's deserving of the Unleashed tier. Let's see, I love both versions. HD had the unique platform and Unleashed with the ice temples. Honestly, Unleashed breaking out the ice temple was so, like, that was so lit. Like, oh my goodness. If again, this is just me being a dream as I pull up the next track, this is just me dreaming. But like if they would ever like put those themes into a Sonic, just ace the next Sonic game where like you're going through like an icy temple, like take it with the elements and you gotta, use like skating mechanics. Like I feel like that would be super great. That would be super cool. Like I think a Cool Edge was up there as one of my favorite Warhog levels. Cause I know it was tied between that, Arid Sands, Dragon, not Dragon's Road, Rooftop Run. Yeah, as far as my favorites, I think that's it. All right, here we go. Got it pulled up. Nope, false alarm, false alarm, false alarm. Now I got it pulled up. All right, here we go. So now we're gonna go to where Professor Pickle lies and spin Spagolia. Honestly, this is one of this. I'm not even gonna front with you. While the rooftop runs may be, we'll talk about this when we get to that. But the hub world for it is so good. It's honestly like one of the first things I think of when I think of Sonic Unleashed. Like as far as the hub world music goes. I love that it does like a retardando. It starts to slow down just a bit. And it's like, also what makes this unique is that it's a 6'4", 6'8", kind of Tim signature. So it's like it does more compound meter than the traditional 1, 2, 3, 4. Which, if you want to know the difference between like a 6'8" versus a 3/4, it's all about where the beat lies. Like so, right here, you can still divide it by. It's like 1, 2, but there's like 3 in within those two. It's like a bounce. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. While the emphasis on the beat, if it was a 3/4, would be more so 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You know, like the beat would be on that, but because the beat is more emphasized on a 2 kind of pattern, but there's still 3 in between, it still gives that triple feeling. You would classify this more as a 6'8", if that makes sense. That's a little lesson on music theory in terms of meter. I lost the temple near the end. I lost the temple near the end, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, moving on to Spagolia. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's definitely a high earworm. No, let me not. I'm not gonna play core. Let me not play core. This is Unleashed territory. This is honestly Unleashed territory. First of all, I appreciate the fact that it's more of a compound 6'8" meter. And it's like, it's so bouncy, but yet soothing. Like, when I think quintessential, like, Sonic Unleashed music, this is one of the first things that comes to mind. Like, it's honestly, it feels so good to like listen to it. I love like the retardando, how it plays with the tempo, how it has that da 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 da. Like that part is so, it's like it adds a little bit of intrigue and interest to it that just makes it a pleasure to listen to. I can honestly listen to this for hours and I will not get bored. It's so amazing, dude. Now, I'm going to be a bit of a shill, but Night, I think this is probably going to be one of the best tracks for me. Like I love the Spagolia Night because let's just listen to it. So soothing. Yes, exactly, brother. Like I love the trade off. Like because it's based off of, I want to say Italy. And it's like it's trying to be more of a love, it's supposed to be a love city communicative type music. So I love the fact that that both of the calendar melodies have two distinct voices. Like this one, like this, the nighttime, I would classify this more as a 3-4. Because it's a bit slower, for one. But I also think you can make an argument either way for 3-4, 6-8, honestly. I think I would do it because I feel like the strong beats and the strong emphasis are on a 3 with a 2 in between. 1 and 2 and 3 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You can say you can honestly say it's a slow 6-8. So I wouldn't 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. The great 3, 4, 6, 8 debate. Oh, I love the fact that I'm such a music nerd, dude. Like, if Paris and Italy weren't so expensive, I'd probably live there. Honestly, it's always been a dream of mine to go see an Italian opera. I want to see an Italian opera so bad. But I mean, like, I want to go to Italy and actually experience it in like in an Italian cathedral, and like see it fully in Italian with like all the nooks and crannies in it. Because it's like I feel like I would like literally go to heaven, especially listening to a symphony there. If Paris and Italy were so expensive, I'd visit there for sure. Like, I think the two places for sure. Well, yeah, two places for sure I want to go to Italy, and I want to go to Japan. Oh no, you good, you good, fam. But it's like Japan is also another place I want to go to. But I did make because I made a promise to Zach that I would go there before he died. I made a promise that I would go there at some point and take a vacation there and actually learn Japanese and all that. Which I need to get a move on that. But I'm like 26, so we got time. Well, perfectly, I have time. We'll see. Anyway, but it was like that Japan and Italy is definitely my top two. First place to live, I heard Canada was also really good. I thought about living there. It's just I don't know if I can handle the cold. I'm a Texas boy. I'm not gonna say I like the heat. I'm gonna say I'm used to the heat. Speaking of heat, make sure you guys stay hydrated as you guys follow, subscribe, and all that. If you are doing that, I'm sorry I don't see it. I have alerts turned off right now while I do this. Oh, that vlog was so good. Anyway, let's get it. And then we also have the nighttime version of Spagolia, which honestly, it's probably one of the best hub world themes in the entire game. Like I love it so much, dude. What I love about it is that because it takes inspiration from like Italy and France and all the those type of countries, there's like a emphasis on love and relationship when it comes to the music. So I love that it's exemplified here, not only with its instrumentation, but how it intermingles each other. Like at the beginning, it's basically as if the accordion and the guitar are having a conversation with each other, and they're talking, they're speaking to each other as first, then they allow one person to talk, then they have the other one to have a talk, and then they harmonize together at the end. It's almost like they were a married couple that had an argument, then they slowed down, had a conversation with each other, now they're harmonizing, now they're back to normal. Like, it's... I think I'm going to put this higher. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, yeah, you just bumped up a spot just because of thinking of that. Jesus Christ. Dude, it's just I love the track so much. Dude, it's just I love it so much. And like its attention to detail with both its instrumentation. Not to mention that whole motif da 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 da. It's also the same as the orchestral theme. I'm just saying. Directions. Haha. Hope you're paying attention. That's the hook for this episode. But no, for real, I absolutely adore this track. It's definitely deserving of. No, but for real, I absolutely adore this track and everything that it does. Honestly, no cap. I think I may even put it above Endless Possibilities. I feel that strongly. It's a really good track. I love it so much. Yeah, baby boy, baby boy, baby boy. Let's see. Rooftop Run Day. Probably one of the most iconic tracks at this point. There are so many versions of this song out now. Because you got the Team Sonic Racing one and the Generations one for sure. I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of good. I don't think it's as good as people make it out to be. I feel like it's like a mid to high study playlist. Personally, I don't know. Like I would be willing to put it at low earworm, just because of what it does in the middle. It won't, you hear that, you'll see what it means in a bit. You just can't get the original's electric guitars. Oh no, absolutely, for sure. That's exactly what makes me want to be like, nah, I don't. Like, I try to think which version's best. The only thing I don't like, I wish the original gave more of an emphasis between the ba ba da ba ba ba. Because until I heard the remixes, I had no idea that was in the original. I thought they added that. But that's in there, it's balanced low for some reason. Hold up. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yep, and from there it repeats. Honestly, you know what? I'm not gonna be like a weirdo Willie with it. I still very much like it. But here, let me get it out here. So now we're gonna move on to Rooftop Run, probably the most well-known tracks that's been remixed more than any other track on this tier list. And honestly, for good reason. It's honestly a really solid track. I think I'm gonna put it. Yeah, I think I'll put it right here. It's definitely a good earworm for sure. I feel like the drums for me personally gets a little too monotonous, but other than that, like, the guitars, the accordion, the well, I say the accordion, you know what I mean, the violin. But like that is just so pronounced. Also, one thing about the original that I didn't know until I listened to the remixes was that it has that part that da 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 da. But for some reason here it's kind of balanced a little low, so you don't really hear it that first time through. And I feel like that's a missed opportunity, which is kind of another reason why it's a low earworm. But it's still a solid track, and I get why it's in Team Sonic Racing. See? And see, now we're starting to get through it at a moderately decent pace. So next up, we have the nighttime. But no, for real, oh my goodness. Here we go. This is another one of the nighttime stages that I remember. The music that I just played a lot. Like a lot as a kid. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. You know, as much as I like this song, I also like those of you who are watching now, whether you're watching on YouTube or watching on Twitch. I appreciate you coming by and just hanging out as we talk about gush about Sonic music for a bit. And if you're watching this on the YouTube, leaving a like really goes a long way because it shares it out for more people, so we can get more people in the chat. So you can have people like Goku, Black, MJ, Lightning Shot, Theo comes in sometimes. Like, it's a great time. You should definitely consider subscribing too if you can. And if you're on the Twitch, follow. It's also greatly appreciated. Yeah, boom, boom, chicka, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka. My bad. Like, I do like, what I really like about this is like, first of all, let me say this. I don't think I like it as much as I did when I was younger, but I still like it a lot. I do like the transition between the A and the B section where the da 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 ba ba da 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 da, like it just modulates itself real quick. Da, 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 da. Like I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's gonna be the same way, where it's like it's gonna be an earworm for sure. I don't think it's better than Poto's Day. Or it might be actually. Yeah, this part is what's making me put it higher. Like that. Like that part is making me want to put it higher for sure. And that's the end of it. Because it repeats from here. So let's go ahead and get it. Let's get it. Up next, we got Rooftop Run, the nighttime stage. And honestly, the longer I listened to it, the more I liked it. I'm thinking of putting it. Ooh, this is gonna be a toughie. I don't know if I'm gonna put it better than. Actually, I will. I'm thinking about it now. I definitely will. The question is, am I gonna put it better than Savannah Cartel, Citadel, whatever? Just because I messed with the name, I'm gonna keep it up there, so it's gonna go right there. Like for sure, I love that dun 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 dun. Like that whole little motif near the bottom that kind of holds the entire song together is honestly just, it's really catchy and it's really good. And I love where the song goes, especially when you get to that C section where it's like ba da 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 wow 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 wow. Like once you get to that section, I really think that's where the song really elevates because it allows everything to kind of breathe, especially the modulation in B allows it to stay interesting while still remaining the same way. And it's one of those studies I would use for telling people that you can be repetitive, but allow some variation to come in so you can keep the ear interested and keep the player engaged as you're climbing up the clock tower. Which honestly, I like doing that here in Sonic Unleashed more than I did in Mario 64. Come at me at Unique Loveless G if you disagree. You talk about it too. I just the one thing's for sure, this game definitely did the whole climbing up a clock tower better than Mario 64. Yeah, no, I don't know if it's a hot take. I don't like doing that. I 1000% do not like climbing up the clock tower. I think it's dumb, but that's just an opinion based on fact. Anyway, next up we got Chunun. 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 Let's see. I want Chunun Daytime, which is China. I feel like this one's also leads a little bit more the stereotypical side, but honestly, I feel like when it comes to the motif argument, I feel like this one exemplifies that. Yeah. I like in 64. I think I don't like the one in 64. I like it in Unleashed though. I don't know. I found it a lot more engaging and a little less. I felt that one in 64 was a little too tedious, and I'm like, yeah, it's just no, what are you talking about? TikTok clock is really good, Joe. You should not, Loveless Gamer, you shouldn't be saying that, 64 clock tower was bad, that you don't like it. It's actually really good. Yeah, I know. It's really amazing. That's why half the people I see play 64 skip it. Honestly, this video could go out now because honestly, I'm not trying to do any gags with this one. There's nothing stopping me from just taking this stream right now and just cutting it. I'm not adding an effects and I'm not gonna pretend. It's just the only reason I wouldn't do that is because I want to play the music in the background as I review it, because I feel like it gets people involved that way. But even then, adding the music is not hard at all. It'll take an hour to do. It's really more the cutting and making sure everything flows better that takes up a chunk of the editing process for me. When I first saw the Chunun Hub world, I immediately thought about Kung Fu Panda. Honestly, I see that. I can see that. Especially when you get to that hub where you see those stairs that lead up. And there's a dragging. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay, it has a lot more. It has a lot more to do to Kung Fu Panda than I thought, huh? Like honestly, ooh, I think this is gonna be a perfect time. So I have a. I'm playing music as I talk about this because this is honestly. I'm playing music as we talk about this because I need to make sure this is known and heard. So, I did talk about earlier. I did, part of me getting my master's in music, which is, has an emphasis in percussion, pedagogy, and theory. Well, percussion pedagogy. Sorry, not theory. Percussion pedagogy with an emphasis in instruction. And it's like I took a lot of theory classes on the side. It didn't actually become a minor, but I did take a lot of classes. But anyway, I have a master's. That's all you need. That's the main point. But part of me getting the master's was in addition to me doing a comprehensive exam, which is just answering a bunch of questions based on music. I also I had to write a bunch of like papers. One of those papers I wrote was for Sonic Unleashed, which was about Shannon and the use and the evolution of the Iru. Iru? I cannot pronounce it. I didn't actually hear a pronunciation of that. But it's basically like a Chinese violin, to put it simply. Because they use it a lot in these songs. And like, I wanted to point out the fact that it uses a lot of elements from that. It uses a lot of elements from ancient Chinese music. Like in the paper I wrote, I had a whole example. I've been wanting to make it a video the whole time because I encouraged myself to do it because I told myself if I did it and if I made it to where I got a perfect score on it, I would make a video on it. And I got 100. Like straight up, it was my professor said it was almost flawless as far as what they were looking for from me. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it would be like a super high tier scholarly paper, I'm not delusional. But it's to this day what I think is one of the best academic papers I've written so far. I may write another one soon, who knows. But I'm saying all that to say that I have a lot of reference for this section of the game. Just because it's really good. And I know I gotta make that a video at some point. It's just the hardest part is turning a research paper. Yeah, thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, man, it's just the hardest part. It's like turning a research paper full of like music concepts into a video that's accessible. Because the thing about the research paper is the audience I was writing for was super academic. Like it was going off of the assumption that kind of like that you had a understanding of some higher level music theory knowledge. And I know that the people who watch my videos don't necessarily have that. And I don't want to gatekeep them from, understanding the concepts of the video. So, of course, it's like I want to try to dumb it down, but I don't want to make the video like 3 hours long because you want to talk about the subject at hand, but you don't want to spend too much time defining what things are. Like, I don't want to have to just define what, the method that I use, Shakarian analysis, for instance. Because that would, getting that and making sure it's in a way that you can understand what that means and why it's useful is hard. Not to mention, like, understanding things like timbre, form analysis. Like, there's a lot of things that was used that I had a tough time trying to figure out how to, I don't want to say dumb down, because it's not dumbing down, but more so simplifying it or making it more accessible to the average person. That's kind of been the hardest challenge I've had with it. I honestly, I haven't even looked at it in a couple years. I still have it somewhere. I thought about doing it for a stream and then like just making it a stream where we just talk about more Sonic Unleashed music or something. But I don't know because I thought about because it's like then I'd have to make it to a presentation and I'd make it into because if I was gonna do that I'm gonna make it a lecture. I'm not even gonna front. If I were to make a video based on that or make it a live stream, it would be like a music lecture, and we would which I think would be a lot of fun. I think it'd be fun to kind of do that. Am I talking about something to making that a stream idea? It'll be way down the line. Probably like it'll probably be like right after we finish like whatever the next game is. you know, and you know what? I can make because at least that way it'll give me time to work on the other videos, and I can simplify that and make it a presentation. I think that'll be nice, and then I can what? I can count it as part of my curriculum vitae or my resume because I can say I gave a seminar, and we can say you guys were part of the thing. And they cannot say I was wrong. You know what? I talked myself into it. I'm doing that. It's not gonna be till like late August, but you know what? Or like maybe September, really. But you know what? I'm talking myself into it. I talked myself into it. I definitely talked myself into it. But anyway, I hardly talked about the music itself. But that's just I'm about to say a lot with this one. Ugh. All right, so now we're gonna get into Chunnan, which has a special place in my heart because when I was getting my master's, I actually wrote an entire essay about Chunnan and its instrument, the Eru or the ERHU, which is like basically a Chinese violin, and how it influences and how it uses it so gracefully to the point where this is honestly up there in the earworm category. Honestly, the way that it Honestly, it's not just the fact that they use these instruments and they use them in a way that sounds catchy and good, but it's like more so about the melodies itself. Like, I'll probably go into it in greater depth in a stream in the future or something like that. But the way that they use melodies is like it's borrowed from like very iconic Eru inspired music, which is like once you see the parallels, it's honestly crazy. Not to mention the amount of ornamentation they use is very typical of Chinese music, at least the Chinese music they're trying to emulate. So it's just, from a cultural standpoint, I just have a great, deep appreciation from it. And just from a general musical standpoint, it's just freaking catchy and good. And it fits the theme super well, dude. Hey, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14. Oh, we're almost halfway done. Nice. Yeah, so we're making good time. All right, let's go. I'm gonna see if I can try to get that paper out now, just so I can kind of look over it real quick. I don't know if I'll be able to find it now because I think it's in a flash drive or something. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I found it. Hey. It's not going to be formatted right because I wrote it in Word and I don't have Word on my computer right now. Yeah. All right, I got to pull it up. Yeah, you guys can see it. I didn't actually change. But you can see right here, it's a comparative analysis of the Chinese-inspired region of Sonic Unleashed in the works of Ah Bing. Written by me. This was like, gracious, 2019. That was like almost 2-3 years ago. Yeah, it was like over 3 years ago. Yeah. It's like super long. It's like, what, 10 pages? With Sonic Unleashed, there are 4 separate tracks in the county. However, the one song that provides the most overlap is that being Second Springs. It is most representative of the fictional version of Kana. Yeah, no. Like, even trying to explain that. I think what I'll do in when I explain why I love this song, I'll bring up the fact that it's, look up A being second springs. Matter of fact, we'll do it here just so you can kind of hear where I'm getting at. Because we're talking about registers and phrase extensions and ostinatos. Yeah, okay. So here, dun, 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 dun. So here, second springs are being. I put springs. Yeah, no. So the full name is actually. So if you want the full name, it's called Moon Reflected in the Second Spring. It's the full name, and it's an orchestral piece by Ah Bing, which like AH BING. Yeah. So here, let's take a listen to it real quick. Yeah, let me. Show you guys. Like, I wish I could give shoutouts to him, to the man who's like playing the Iru, but like, it's in kanji. I can't speak kanji. I don't know how to read that. But I hope that as you're listening, I hope that you can hear the similarities between this and like the China Knight. Like there is clear inspirations into it. Like we'll skip ahead just a bit to run around here. Like you notice how the ornamentation is very, very similar to what we hear. To China, let's see. Like it's very flowing, very connected. It's very much taking those same inspirations and using that middle to high register super effectively. Like, oh my goodness, like doing research for the Eru and all that was it's so much fun. I'm definitely I gotta make a whole presentation about that. But anyway, let me get back. Hope y'all enjoyed that like little quick lesson about the Eru and why Chunan Night Time is honestly probably one of the best tracks in the game for sure. I'm not gonna say it like that. But like, Listen to the track now, I have to say I kind of slept on this one, but now I definitely think it's underrated. Yeah, it's highly underrated. Like the amount of love and care and detail on this one is honestly like ridiculous. Here, let me guess about it on the that's gonna be on the actual video. So now we got Chana Night, which honestly is up there. Like I kind of joked a bit in the text, but like honestly, it's up there. It's up there. It's up there. I'm gonna say that one more time. Next up, we have a Chunnan Knight, and honestly, it's also going on unleashed territory. If we're gonna be honest, I'm gonna put it a little bit below Spagolia, but I think it's better than Cool Edge. Now, this track I think is one of the most underrated tracks in the entire game, for sure. Like that's not even a contest. I think it's highly underrated. And I think it's a bit biased because of the research I did on this song in particular. But like, if you can, listen to The Moon Reflected on the Second Springs by Abing, and then listen to how the Iru, that string instrument that you hear in Chana Night, and listen to how similar they are. Like the amount, it makes me appreciate the amount of detail Otani and the rest of the Sega Sound team went into making sure they replicated as much of the cultural musical traditions of the regions they were going to. Like there's so much care into it, to the ornamentation, to the background, and then it adds its own sonic flair and own video game flair by adding some percussion to it, by adding some of these rhythms to it that makes it interesting, to make it where it's not monotonous. Like it's just it's such, I can literally gush about this for hours. If there's not already a video made, if it's not up there, you're gonna see one soon where we're just gonna go in depth about this track, because honestly there's just too much for me to say about it. I love it so much, and it really deserves more love than it gets. Tell me you love music without telling me you love music. You feel me? Oh, my brother. All right. So now we're gonna get into the stages. Oh my goodness, I love hearing this just makes me love this game all over again. I really love Unleashed, dude. You're not what I wanted. I just saw C. I just saw a C and I just clicked it. Here you go. It's called Dragon's Roll. Yeah. Also, fun fact: we are 2/5 of the way through, so we're almost halfway through. Luckily, some of these are also pretty short as we get further along. And some of these, it's like I'm not gonna really listen to it because I think I already know I think we all know which ones some of these are gonna be at. Oh my goodness. Ba 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 da 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 ba 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 da 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 ba ba da 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 ba 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 ba. And yeah, I was too busy vibing that I forgot to completely notice the fact that it repeated itself. you know. But no, don't rest assured, it absolutely repeats itself. Um, yeah, this one may not be super controversial, but like we'll see. So now we get into Dragon Road, the daytime stage, which honestly I think is not as. I think it's better than Apotos. I think it's on par with the Chunnan. I think I'm gonna keep them in the family, but I'm gonna put it just a little bit. I'm gonna put it just a little bit higher. I love the energy to it. I love the attention with the Iru, with it again, and just honestly, the way that it moves and flows is way more interesting than I initially thought. I like honestly, I don't know. I just honestly, it's just honestly the level of detail to this to make it sound like Sonic while still paying attention to those music traditions is just what really like shoots it into that earworm category for me. After revisiting this level, I have to say that it's pretty easy. The only challenge is not to get hit, otherwise you can say goodbye to that S rank. Honestly, honestly, dude, it was pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie for now. Um, I do remember, yeah, I do remember the S rank being a little bit of a bitch to get, and especially when you had to do the hot dog challenges, trying to get that time. For some reason, that like the final time child that you had to get for it, just kicked my butt. I don't know what it was about it. I think I was missing like a shortcut that I was definitely doing, but it's just I couldn't get it for some reason. I think I got close to it at some point and I almost made it, but then I ended up losing batteries in the controller. By the time back, like Sonic had completely stopped and I ran out of time at that point. Like I was like literal seconds away. Like if it hadn't died, I probably would have made it. Oh my goodness, dude. Dragon Road, nighttime. This one's also really beautiful. And I love the emphasis on the piano. Like I think the piano being there helps still keep up with that whole jazz vibe that they're trying to go for. But it also allows it to be true to the again musical traditions. I'm saying that a lot, dude. It looks like I'm out of water. It's time for me to refill my water as we listen to the bass. Also, if you're watching, did you know that if we reach 400 subscribers, we'll watch Sonic X Sub? So if you're watching this, why don't you go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel, where I'm also streaming right now. I think that'd be pretty pog. And while you're there, leave a like. I think that'd be pretty pog, because I like this song. About that. Oh, this part. You know what I find super interesting? It's the fact that, I mean, if we look at the tier list so far, I feel like favor the nighttime stages a lot more, both in terms of gameplay and both in music, despite the fact that historically people have shouted to the rooftop that the daytime stages are superior. Look around, nighttime stages are still great. I don't know, I feel like I prefer the Werehog stages just a bit more. At least in Sonic Unleashed. I don't know, I think I just enjoy that emphasis on exploration a bit. Also, unlike Sonic Adventure 2, there's no ghost to knock me down and make me leery. Weary. What was the lyric? Anyway. And then right after that, we have the night version of Dragon Road, which honestly is super duper amazing and awesome and cool and definitely deserving in the top spot. Well, not the top spot, but definitely deserving of the unleashed honor of glory. Honestly, it's everything I've said about the era previously with the music conditions and all that, blah, blah. You get it. But combine that with, like, the adherence to, like, the jazz kind of form that the Werehog kind of gives with the hard piano and the accompanying drums. Like, it's just, I don't know. It just really scratches that itch of what a really great track should be. And then on top of that, that C section, like, da 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 da, like that part for me was just so like, oh, it just makes me melt. I'm not gonna even front with you. I love it so much. All right, so next, let's see. We have like 4 more areas to go, and then we got a lot of the miscellaneous stuff. The Werehog levels gives you more opportunity to enjoy the atmosphere of each continent. One of the contributing factors to why I prefer the Werehog level. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, as much as I love the daytime stages, and they are great, I feel like Werehog does give you time to kind of slow down. Like, that's the thing about Sonic that it doesn't necessarily encourage you to do, which is, you know, taking the atmosphere, enjoy the scenery, which, you know, I guess that's why Frontiers feels so different, because its focus is on being more atmospheric. I don't know, I feel like when we focus on the atmosphere and the atmosphere has like care and attention to detail, I feel like that's where Sonic can truly shine, because it's really his lore and his world that really drives people in, more so than the games, which honestly is surprising. I don't know many franchises that are like gaming franchises that are like that. Like I know for sure the Chaos Spirit doesn't really play any or really care for much the Sonic games, but outside of like Sonic Adventure 2. But you know, she loves the artwork, she loves the characters, she loves Shadow. But honestly, it's those connections, that lore, that world building, that really what draws her in. Honestly, it's what drew me in for a lot of it. I mean, it's great, dude. It's honestly fantastic. You know what's also fantastic? Being in Northern Africa in the Middle East with Shamar. I'm sorry. I said it wrong. Desert Land. Like, I love the attention to detail with the horns. Like, it has a higher concentration of horns on it. Like, I'm not gonna lie. In a alternate universe where instead of a Werehog or even have Sonic, it was all nighttime stages, but it was Knuckles or Rouge exploring each of these things, and it was just like a Rouge Knuckles type game where the emphasis is exploration, I think that would actually slap pretty hard. I'm just gonna clip. I'm gonna put that clip right there. Ah, yes, yes. Desertland, you get it. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it anymore. Desertland. So something going on back of my chair. Gracious. There we go. Got it. That was like some type of, I don't know, some type of, like, I think it was like hat care for when I visited a friend. It was sticking me in the back. It's really weird and uncomfortable. Oh! There we go. Friends texted. I already told him I'm not going to be there today. Alright. Let's get it done, folks. Because after we finish Summer, we'll be like a little bit over halfway through. Alright, next up we have Desertland. I'm not even going to try to pronounce it. If you want to see me try to pronounce that, watch my live stream. We'll be playing through Unleashed. Regardless, this song slaps so hard. I'm not going to put it necessarily on Unleashed. I'll tell you what goes on Unleashed in just a bit. But for now, we're going to go... I'm thinking because of how catchy it is and because of the horns, I think I'm going to put it above Dragon Road. I think I'll put it above Rooftop. Honestly, I'll put it right here. Because I love the horns. I love how catchy it is. I love, the guitar solo. It's just, I don't know, just a lot of elements to it that just makes it sound super great. See, I always wondered why Professor Pickle transferred to this continent. No, it was just odd to me. It was like, I know the game reason was like he wanted to get somewhere closer to a temple or go to, I don't know, dude. It's honestly, that was like a weird thing. I don't entirely remember why, like the in-game reason why he had to move. Another question: why was Amy in the game? Because she didn't. I was like, I wish Amy was there and she did more than that one scene that was actually kind of good, but then she kind of just becomes a background character for like the remainder of the game. So this tells, to be honest. Honestly, if you're not Sonic, Chip, or Eggman, you kind of take a back seat. Anyway, are you ready to hear one of the best hub world music in the game? Here we go. I go to sleep to this song almost every night, basically, whenever it comes on. Excuse me. And then Sax. Everyone was there to continue to confuse the Sonic with someone else's troll. SA2 in 06. Honestly, honestly, you know, she did do that. I take it back. She did do that. That's dumb. Excuse me. Yeah, it's like what Tails did was like he got spooked by the nightmares of the Dark Gaia minions. Which I was like, people take issue with that. I honestly think it's fine. They're not like normal enemies. I think he might have tried to fight and it just nothing was working. So he just ran. I don't know, it makes more sense than what happened in Forces. But regardless. After that, he talks to Sonic and, you know, he basically just gives him the computer to see, you know, that the planets get back together and the flying. Yeah, that's basically it, really. Which is strange, given the fact that the tornado is his. He can clearly fly. He didn't need Tails to be there. It's like, granted, like, yeah, he needed the tornado because... But it's like, how would he make sure the tornado was even at the continent that he happened to land on? Like, that would be a little too convenient if that's how it worked. So yeah, it's like, it made more sense for Tails to just get there and then just happen to travel to the same place. Because that makes more sense. Or like, he followed whatever the Chaos Emeralds or whatever. Makes more sense than like, oh, I just happened to put my plane in this continent that I just happened to land on. From space. But it feels like it's like he does stuff near the beginning, like, you know, with the whole talking to Professor Pickle, freeing him from the lab. Like, he was clearly there. I think what would have been fun is if they would have allowed, like, make it to where, like, well, this may be a little too on the nose. Maybe make it to where you found one of the temples. Amy went ahead and tried to secure it. So you should go meet her there. And then you can either make it to where, like, oh, you play through a level and Amy's like clearing pathways and knocking things over for you and trying to keep up with your speed, or Werehog level, she's trying to get used to your Werehog ability so she knocks over things for you to climb on. Or if you really want to go a different route, she gets there, she gets kidnapped by freaking Metal Sonic again. And just... and you just gotta save her, and now you gotta fight Metal Sonic and the fish boss. I don't know, dude. Just something. Because at least if she would have done that, you would have gave her something to do other than, like, that trope and then whatever she did at the very end. Anyway, I'm only talking about this because Shamir is honestly, I already know where that's going. There's no discussing it. There is no discussion with this. Let's get her done. And then right after that, we have Shamir Knight. Oh, jeez, it's Christmas. Oop, up. Hold on. There we go. Metal is so underutilized in these modern games, to be honest. Honestly, yeah, he absolutely is. Like, like the last substantial appearance that he had was like Forces. And before that, Sonic Boom. And it made more sense for him to be in Sonic Boom, I guess. But it's like, even that didn't make sense because, like, you know, you have all these Sonic characters that have these different backstories and different motivations. And it's just Metal Sonic. like from the modern timeline in Boom. These are the comics that gave him something and it gave a reason for like, yeah, why did you need to copy Metal Sonic? He's a robot. Can't you just make more of him? But turns out he wasn't even there because he was doing something else. What was it? You got to read the comics for that. Let's see. Next up, we have a Shamir. Frick. Next up, we have the Nighttime Love Hub for Desert Land. It's good. It's really good. It's really good. It's like up there. It's up there. I'm gonna put it right above Endless Possibilities and Unleashed. It's really good. It's really, really good. Honestly, the sax is what steals the show for me. Like that, the way that he uses that motif. Da 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 da. You feel me? Like it's just it's really it's good. It's really good. It's super super good. On top of that, I love like the background saxes in the back whenever that main sax is doing a solo. I love the different like interplay that goes on with given the space and the nighttime hot feel. Like I don't know how to really describe it other than it makes it feel like it's a hot desert area at night because it's just I don't know, it just I super envision that whenever I hear that song. And it's really good. It's really good. I love it. Shut up, Goku. Desert Land is the new norm. That's the that's the name of it now. It's I'm not, you know what? Keep playing, all these desert levels are just gonna be Desert Land. That's not that's a threat. I can assure you. Alright, let's see. Aaron Sands Day. While we're playing that. How you alright, so Aaron said this is you running through Desert Land. Honestly, this was kind of like a low study playlist, if I'm being honest with you. Excuse me. Excuse me, sorry. Answering some yeah, it's like it's definitely good. I don't want to put it in earworm for me. I just want to load that town mission with that. Dude. Oh, see, you saying that makes me want to put it in ear, but yeah, because that town mission was basically doing the level, but with a time limit. It was like that was almost on par with Unleashed, where the daytime mission was do Eggman Land, but again. I don't know, this song is just super repetitive. But it's like, it's not bad repetitive. Like, I don't know, it does enough variation to make it worth it, but I don't know. It's just, I think I'm just gonna put it kind of low, honestly. So after that, we're gonna be running through Desert Land with Arid Sands. That's a bar. You know what's not a bar? This song. This is a study playlist. It's kind of low on it, to be honest. It's kind of go right there. It's not fine, I guess, because, I mean, if you hum along to it, it's got to have some merit, you feel me? But, like, it's super repetitive. But it somehow doesn't get grating or annoying or even drone line. It's still kind of interesting to listen to, but I don't know. When it comes to like desert levels, which are probably some of my favorite level aesthetics, I feel like this one's one of the weaker songs to go for it. And you want to know what's crazy? You go from one of the worst tracks, and we get to one of the best. Like whoever this guy was on the sax just went off for like no reason. Like, I gotta say, dude, like I'm still in love with the one of the most memorable aesthetics for Unleashed was being able to go through those clip sides. Like, that was awesome. And I feel like it just stuck up more on Unleashed than it did in the HD version, where it was basically it was basically going through the town, but again. Oh my goodness, that's a hiccup. Hold on. I'm not a fish. I'm not a fish. I'm not a fish. I am a human being with human lungs. Yep, there you go. Yeah, for some reason that works. I tried everything else, but that's the only thing that seemed to work like consistently. For some reason I gotta remind myself I'm not a fish. I don't know if that's placebo or not, but I'm not gonna question it because it works. If you get a hiccup next time, try it. Just remind yourself you're not a fish. You don't have gills. You have human lungs that breathe human air. And it loops me. Alright, yep, it's great. The sax was on like angel time because we don't do demon time up in here. But he was doing something like, okay, I gotta zoom in because like when I first heard that solo, I was like, I definitely made the musician face. Which, if you're friends with people who play music and they're doing like live concerts, I need you to make like a face similar to this. Like, if you make a face similar to this, I guarantee you it's going to be a compliment for them. They're going to love you for it. You ready? Like, I need you to have the face of like you just smelled something really, really bad. And you need to lean back when you do it. Like, you definitely got to lean back when you do it. And you got to make sure you nod your head. If you do that, that means they slapping. They are doing that thing. And they'll love you for it. I guarantee you. So now we're going to be traveling through Desert Land. With the nighttime stage of Shamir, which honestly is on par with the Hub World music. It's really good. The saxophone just goes off for like no reason. That saxophone is on Angel Time. We don't do Demon Time here. I don't play that. But no, but for real, the way the music just kind of flows, and it has that kind of level of like excitement with it while still adhering to like that kind of like rhythmic motif that these kind of Arab type songs have, is honestly just mesmerizing. And honestly, it's really just there for the sax. I could put all these flowery language about the percussion and the bass and the way the music kind of flows with it, but really the saxophone player put it on there. So congratulations, insert name of saxophone player here. You did an amazing job. Gotta say, those DLC levels were pretty tough, especially the one where you fight a Titan on a very small platform. Oh my goodness, that's a DLC level? Holy crap. Excuse me. that's gotta be one of the more that's gotta be one of the most difficult things I've like. You say that reminds me of Unleashed, where we had to fight like the Titan while also trying to keep up with the platforming. And because his jump was kind of a little bit weird in Unleashed, that was hell. I was surprised I got it done the first time. All right, who's ready for Empire City? We're gonna go into some HD territory now. We're gonna leave Unleashed for a second and actually get into some. It's crazy when you think about how Empire City has absolutely nothing to do with the game. Like, you can completely ignore Empire City. Unleashed did, and it really didn't change anything. At least Unleashed didn't have a shockwave to push you back. True. Oh my goodness, I completely forgot about that. Like, yeah, if you don't have enough shields and you don't block that, you're basically screwed. You know, the more I think about that, it just makes me terrified, honestly. Flame Drop City. Boy, you ain't never told a lie, bro. So I guess Adabat is basically what, Lag Island? My goodness, I cannot recall a single time I went through Adabat on the HD version without it like lagging. Or really, Jungle Joyride Daytime, if we want to be very specific. When I played Unleashed in my brother's series, as I never felt more impressed. Oh my goodness! You know what? I'm probably gonna take that joke. I'm putting that in the video. Yeah, congratulations. Yeah, we're gonna use that. That's, oh my goodness. I think I know where this one's going. This is a nice cozy track. Oh, here we go. Alright, so next up we have Empire City, or as one of my viewers called it, Frame Drop City. Which, that's the name of it now. We're not changing that. Anyway, it's pretty good. I think it's gonna be on par with around the Potos Night theme. I mean, it is kind of like a city style theme, so there's not much to say about it. I mean, it's just a really nice theme. I really like the use of a harmonica. I really think that choice was super unique. It helps it stand out from the rest of the track. So I think just because of that, and of course the super great melodies, I have to put in an earworm. Let's see. Empire City, well, Frame Drop City Night. Let's get it. Wah, 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 wah. Like this. What was my opinion on the businessman making me send gifts to the Spagovia little girl? Honest, at first, like when I first played it, I didn't think nothing of it. It's like, oh, he's a sweet That's just a sweet guy just giving this little girl random gifts. Nowadays, it's a little weird, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I get it. Sometimes you see someone that you think is, you know, homeless, or you think someone who's like not doing as well, you want to kind of help them out. But my man, you are in Africa sending gifts to the little girl in Italy that you saw like 1 or 2 times. And then the grandmother, rightfully so, was like, hey, stop taking gifts from this weird man. Like, there's no way you can let that fly now. I don't know. I get what they're going for. It definitely seemed like super innocent, but like, I don't know. Nowadays, it just seems a little weird, man. Especially because it was someone that you know. Now, that said, I don't know if the businessman was like ended up being her father or something like that. I don't remember how that storyline ended. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I actually finished it. I don't remember if I did. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm pretty sure I did, and I just don't remember. But if he's not related to her, that's really weird. That's like me. Like going when I take this Iowa trip, I meet some little 5-year-old girl, and I start giving her gifts, and I send someone to go give her gifts every time. Like, I don't know. As a parent, you would think that's a little weird. Like, you think that'd be a little weird. Alright, up next we have the Frame Drop City nightclub. Yes, I'm still calling it that. Shut up. We are going to put that over. I actually really like the vibe of this. I'm going to put it around the same place as Bengolia. I think I'm going to edge it up just a little bit. I just love the overall feel of that harmonica and how it just kind of starts to go off in the ba-da-da-da motif. Is honestly super spectacular. Like, it really gives off this cozy city vibe. Like, I can imagine myself looking out a window on a skyscraper if I lived in a condo or something. Just looking out the stars with a lollipop in hand. Do not demonetize me. Do not hide this video, please. I need the likes. It's just... But no, it's just a nice, cozy track, which that's one thing I can appreciate for like pretty much all of these tracks, especially the ones that we listened to so far. It's like they absolutely fit the overall theme that they're going for. Like, it's a city theme, so I appreciate them really focusing in on those more city, modernized type things. You know, I'm glad that Otani was able to show restraint before he unleashed the synths. Let's see. Skyscraper Scamper. I just put skyscraper in the actual thing, so I'm not writing all that in. And see, another weird one was the Maserati go falling for the Shamir boy. Oh, this dude. She caught feelings like so fast. Like, I know the other thing was another weird one that I remember for sure was the one with the desert land girl, where she ends up getting lost, and then you have to follow her around to kind of point her into a different direction to get her back to her home, because apparently she had so much disposable income and had so bad directions. Like, my G, you could have just asked someone, hey, can you take me to Desertland? Like, you don't know the name of your own country? You're 25! Like, man, at least she loved the atmosphere in Adabat. That's true. I'm glad that she loved the atmosphere of my mom's home country. Like, my goodness. I will say, it was an Uno reverse card for me playing Unleashed when it turns out like, oh yeah, the man who was forgetful, he's actually not forgetful. That's just an act he puts up in order to protect the temple. Like, I'm like, okay, that's different. That is definitely a way to do that. I actually appreciated that a lot. Man. Okay. Honestly, this music, I don't know if it's right, but it like reminds me of a mixture. It kind of reminds me of like a offshoot Sonic Riders level. Like, tell me if I'm wrong. All right, bring it on. Two, 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 two. Like, come on, come on, come on, come on. Woo! Sonic's board is slowly gaining momentum. Like, come on. Ooh, he failed to stick the landing. Hold on, let me get the actual sound effect while this is playing. Yeah! Woo-hoo! Hold on. I've gotten so used to this track at this point because Premi plays in almost every video. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, come on! You cannot tell me this is not like... This is not a Sonic Riders song. You're like, here, I will play this on top of it. You tell me.
Right, bring it on. Sweet.
Sonic is slowly getting momentum.
Gotta try harder. Yeah. Ready? Go. Here we go.
Like, you can't tell me that doesn't at least kind of fit. I need to get off this point. I was like, I'm glad that I found something that I can relate to, but I've also been here for 3 hours. I need to get a move on. we're Symphony towards the first one sounds nothing like. Yeah, no, it definitely sounds like Riders, like one. Yeah, I've never actually listened to Free Riders soundtrack at all. I don't even know if I would like it, to be honest with you. Maybe that'll be a new one, because hey, I could use listening to a bad one for a change. But who knows? So next up we have the Premi level, because apparently he places in like every video. Honestly, this sounds like Sonic Riders level to me. I mean, you hear it right now. You could hear it, and for that reason, it's going to study playlist. I don't think it's quite earworm. I think it's a little too repetitive for my taste, but honestly, it's still a really good track. And I'm sorry, it just sounds like Sonic Riders music. Like, come on. Like, I would play this. Like, I would play this over it. You tell me if it fits or not. And then I'm just gonna have an edit there. That's just I just can't I can't let that go. I cannot let that go. I will not let that go. You cannot force me to let that go. Well, maybe you could if you like, comment, and subscribe. Stupid. Ignore me. Now, I am gonna be a bit partial about Skyscraper Scamper Nighttime, because it had that vibraphone in the beginning. Free Riders actually has a good soundtrack, especially the main theme. But other than that, the game is complete garbage. Oh no, the game is absolute trash. I am so mad because I had a video idea from years ago where me and Lane, we had played Sonic Free Riders together, but the footage got lost or something. Like, I have no idea what happened to the footage. But like back then, I was really bad at like holding on to footage. Like it would get lost. Like footage would get lost all the time. So it's like a bunch of videos that we recorded that just never saw the light of day because I either lost the footage or I look back at it and I'm like, I don't like this. I'm not putting this out. But this is especially back when we were like new to this. And just putting out videos, but I wanted to be like top echelon, but I wouldn't let myself fail. Which, yeah, if you're gonna do stuff, allow yourself to fail. It's fine. Trust me, it's fine. I know what, you know what? I know I said I was gonna do 50. I was gonna do 70 tracks max for these tier lists. I may have to scoot it down to 50 because like we're gonna be here for 4 hours. We're gonna be here for like at least another hour because we're not gonna shortchange a lot of these just for the sake of time. But just know, as soon as we're done, I'm dipping. Regardless, dude, like when it comes to Free Riders, dude, it was like that game was absolute like. If there was anything that shot my optimism, was that. Because I was like, people always talk about it, but I'm pretty good with motion controls. You can be the best person at motion controls ever. I will give you a Nobel Peace Prize if you can consistently control the menu and consistently win first place in those games. I don't know how someone was able to do it. I have no idea how people were able to see those cutscenes because I couldn't figure it out. Anyway, I'm a sucker for big band. Sometimes. Some big band I don't care for, but this kind of big band is kind of like what I really am a sucker for. Let's go. Oh, oops. There we go. All right. So next up we have Skyway Scamper Nighttime, which honestly I think it's also going to go in Earworm. There's a lot in Earworm. It's about to get real crowded in here soon. But you know what? Doesn't matter because it's pretty good. I'll put it, honestly, I'll put it above the Savannah, but not above Desertland. Yeah, essentially, I love the whole big band aesthetic that they go for with the nighttime because it really gives off that whole bigger than life nightlife feel. I think the closest thing I could give it to you that you gamers would understand is Mario Odyssey, New Donk City, that kind of vibe. Yeah, I just also I'm a sucker for vibraphone. So automatically, it just I have to at least put it above a study playlist just because it has vibraphone. So don't shoot me, shoot the messenger. I'm the messenger. What am I saying? I'm so it's in the airworm. Deal with it. All right, just like that, we finished 30. 3/5. We got 20 more to go. Luckily, a lot of these are kind of like doing. I don't want to give it halfway. I'm not. I don't. I'm gonna do as much as I can. But I'm gonna have to blitz through it because I know I gotta get to bed soon. Here we go. We got this though. We got this though. Let's do a Adabat day. I know that Adabat likes to use the gambling. That bell sound that you did is like a unique percussion instrument. It's actually a really cool instrument to listen to. Like culturally, I dig it so much. It's like because I know Adabat is like it's easy to say Caribbean, but I think it's more like I'll look it up real quick about where it's inspired from. But my gut reaction wants to say Indonesia. Like I know gut wise I want to say Indonesia, but I don't think that's right. Yeah, Southeast Asia. I am. So the inspiration is Southeast Asia. Is Indonesia in Southeast Asia? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, Indonesia is Southeast Asia. Hey, I was right. Okay, yeah. That was right. Okay. The thing about it that makes it super interesting is that because of how the overtones of these instruments work, it always sounds very dissonant. And it's like, it's a very interesting sound. The girl's dad always annoyed me how he was a cliche jealous dad, and I hate how I wish I had it too. Honestly, it was like, it was very weird how, like, between daytime and nighttime, he just changed up on you so fast. It was like, it was kind of cute at first, but then it's like, at some point, I felt like after we've been there for a little bit, he would get that I'm not interested in your daughter. Please chill out. No, it wasn't even daytime, nighttime. It was like he'd be chill, then you talk to the girl, and then he'd be like, hey, what are you doing talking to my daughter? You know, like, dude, chill out. All right. So next up, we're in Adabat. Adabat. This one, I think I'm gonna put in a. Honestly, it's gonna be like mid-study playlist. I appreciate the music that he uses, especially the instrumentation, especially because the instrument is very dissonant, and I'm glad that they kept that kind of dissonance in because it would have been very easy to just go the safer route and just take it out. But I appreciate them leaving it in. So I feel like just putting it on the study playlist is just paying it some of that respect. Add a bat. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. The music is very interesting. I become more invested the more I listen to this track. That goes for both the day. Yeah, the nighttime version, I think it does the same thing like all these. Like the nighttime version is just so much better. I mean, they're on the same route, to be honest. It's like they're both really good. Like, cause they're so the thing is so percussive, so you can actually hear like the metal. like the mallet hitting the metal, like that round sound that comes right before you get the tonal bit. Like, it's so interesting, but it adds a layer of authenticity to it that I really appreciate. All right. From there, a lot of it's basically kind of the same from there. But I think it's enough for me to know where it's gonna go. Oh, I clicked around. Whatever. We got it. And then we have Adabat Night, which honestly is a bit better. I do love the level of detail with this one. Like, in addition for it to be kind of a slower tempo and it's basically kind of the same melodies for the most part, what I appreciate is that they don't EQ out some of the harder bits of it. For example, if you listen very closely to when they hit the gamelan, which is that metal sound that you hear, you can actually hear like the actual metal hitting the actual, the mallet hitting the metal. Let me say it like that. But it's like you get that raw percussive sound with it on top of like the tonal bits to it. Like, honestly, I just find it really impressive. They could have easily added some pianos to it. They could have easily added some synths or whatever to it, but they allow the natural percussive nature of these kind of places to shine through. And it's just, I don't know, I just have a great, deep appreciation for something like that. All right, who's ready for Jungle Joyride? I am. You are. This is minimalism at its finest. Like, it just stacks. It's stacking. And that's what. Like, I love the kind of like chromatic scalier things that come up with it. Yeah, buddy. Let me not ruin the song with my screaming. Oh my goodness. This level is memorable for many reasons. The level takes a lot of medals to unlock. The one where the frame rate drops were like the most noticeable, probably the hardest. No, but I think by far this one is probably one of, if not the hardest daytime level. Like, as far as pure daytime level, for sure, it's the hardest one. I think Eggman Land's just hard. One, because, well, yeah, it's the final level, but two, it's like the length, because you gotta do daytime and nighttime all in one go. And I'm like, trying to get those hot dogs, good luck, because you have to get through the entire level without dying. Both, like, you have to have mastered the daytime and nighttime stages. It's something that will take you like an honest to God, like 30 minutes to complete. Like, I forget what the fastest time's supposed to be. I think it's like 20 minutes, I think. It's probably a lot longer than that. Alright. At this point, it repeats itself. Alright. Alright, so now we're going to start getting into the Jungle Joyride, which honestly, I think it's barely puts itself in earworm. I don't think it's better than, actually it is. It's better than Rooftop Run, not as good as Holoska, so I think I'm just going to put it right there. It's going to sit pretty right there. First off, you thought I forgot about this, but I didn't. It does that whole thing with the motif, which is like da 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 da, which is like, it still has that roller coaster like motif that honestly a lot of these songs have that I haven't been pointed out for some reason. But on top of that, it also does the one thing that I love when music does, which is like this minimalistic layering, where it has one melody, and then it stacks another one on top, and then it stacks another one on top, and it just keeps stacking until it's like this beautiful mesh of music, and then it's like, it varies one of them, takes some things away, like, it's just, I don't know, it just scratches that itch. The only problem that I have with it is that, yeah, it gets a little too repetitive. Especially because some of the middle parts is like, you can kind of shorten it up, but I get that you wanted it to be long enough for you to appreciate it, but I don't know. It feels like da 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 da. Like it kind of overstays its welcome. All right, up next we got Jungle Joyride Nighttime. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2. I can make the time, it's just not the dying part. Yeah, like, oh my god, it would be so bad if Eggman Land, the times were not only, if the Eggman Land times not only were super strict, but you had to do all that without dying. Like, no, you're out of your mind. Why? The boosted over guys' part really screws me over. Dude, it's like, for me, the thing that's messing me up in Eggman Land is like the balance beam section. When you're at that, when you're in that lava area, where you have to kind of do all that platform, you gotta balance on those pipes. Because unlike all the other times, they don't have any grab rails. So if you fall off, you're basically screwed. And it's like, sometimes it's kind of hard to like have that depth perception to see it. It's like, it just sucks major booty cheeks when that's the part that you die at. It's like, if that part for me is just not fun to go through. I wish I was good enough at speedrunning to know how to skip it. Honestly, dude, this is the later, like, nighttime stages sometimes just, this one slaps so hard. Like, this song right here, Jungle Joyride Night, slaps so hard. Like, I'm glad, like, I like that they use the gambling, they cleverly use the gambling as a kind of a drone to kind of add some atmosphere to it, and it uses like pretty much regular instruments to kind of take over, which is interesting because, you know, it's really good. The guy's a comic was for Jungle Joyride. Yeah, no. Oh, the guys are, oh, the guys is in Jungle Joyride. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, that was awesome. I've those have kicked my ass more times than I can count, especially during the. It's like that, and there's like the part where you're running over the water and the ruins are falling. For some reason, I have a hard time getting through that part. On top of like the quick step segment. Oh my goodness, this song's so good. Oh my goodness. So after that, we got Jungle Joyride Nighttime. I'm not even gonna mince words. This one's honestly really, really good. It's amazing. I'm about to explain why in a bit. I'll kind of explain to you why it's better than Arid Sands. It's better than Dragon's Road. But it's not as good as Spangolia Night. I'm about to explain it to you right now. First off, I love that it cleverly uses the gambling as a kind of drone to it, rather than it being like the main forefront. Because I really think if they would have made it the forefront, it would have took away from the atmospheric tone that they're going with. But like, I love that they went with that slow kind of piano, just lets a piano and violin take over, and just lets the the background gambling just kind of take over a lot of the noise back, because it really allows it to have that kind of space that I think the Werehog themes really need. Like, I can't quite explain it any clearer than that. It's definitely one of the best Werehog sounding stages in the game. Like, by far, this one is just, it really hits that atmosphere, especially with where it's at, which is, Indonesia, basically. Easily one of the best Werehog themes. There's something that hits with this one. Yeah, no, for sure. Oh, yeah. One of my favorite parts about it is when it lets go of that main theme and it just lets the piano go off for a bit, and then everything just kind of has its own little Leo motif and little melodies that kind of sprinkle in and on about. Like, I don't know, it's just that level of spacey, like that space that it gives, and this like kind of like adherence to tempo, but also like making it seem random at the same time. Just, I don't know, it just good. It's just really good. It's really good, dude. Oh. Alright, who's ready for Eggman Land? Well, first off, we gotta get some Eggman thing done. So first we got the Eggman Land entrance. Yep. The Eggman entrance. Also known as like the Eggman, basically what was like the Eggman theme during like a majority of this stuff. Like, I know it was played in Generations. But it's kind of played like a weird march kind of thing. I don't know. I appreciate the complexity, but honestly, it's kind of fine. I don't really feel... I think it's just going to go in mid just because I don't really feel strongly about it, to be honest. 06 had the best version, but this. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. 06 definitely had the best version. Yeah, so after that kind of loops itself. I don't know. It just kind of seems like whatever. All right, so now we'll get into like the last levels of the game, which is the Eggman Land. You have the entrance, which is basically the hub world for Eggman Land. It is honestly fine, I guess. I'll be honest, I don't really have a strong opinion about it. It's a continuation from that theme that played in '06, and it's been used a lot. But honestly, while I appreciate the kind of symphonic march kind of area that it took for it, I just don't feel that strongly about it. I don't really necessarily want to listen to it, but I don't think it's bad either. It's kind of a blah track to me personally. I think the thing that really takes away from it is the fact that I don't think this it supports the main themes enough. Like I feel like it's a little too scattered for what's supposed to be this bombastic entrance into like Eggman's ideal world. And it just kind of feels a bit scattered, a little bit not put together. And if that's what they're going for, cool. But I just don't think that's necessarily what was supposed to be coming across. If that makes any type of sense to you. I don't know. I don't know. You can let me know in the comments below. Is that something that you think was, intended to for it to be a little disjointed, a little bit, a little, or is that could it have used a little bit more cohesion? I'd love to hear what you got to say below. Oh my goodness! All right, who's ready for Eggman? Oh, the Egg Dragoon honestly was really good. I go back and forth about whether I prefer the Unleashed or the Generations version. I think I like Unleashed more because it doesn't because I think it stays away from the dooch dooch dooch. Because that's been annoying ever since I've noticed it. Bum, da 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 da. Da 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 da. Excuse me. Yeah, I can feel it. I can feel it coming. In the end, we got like 16 more tracks to go. 15, sorry. Luckily, a lot of these are kind of just repeats. So it's like, once you get one, you kind of got the other one. So it's, Gens was harder, but not in a good way because it's only harder due to take more effort. Not helping is the fight kind of drags on to me. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, as terms of like boss fight, Unleashed is def Unleashed is just overall better. I like the HD version a bit more, but like Unleashed also did a pretty good job given what it was given. You know, it was just felt fun. It felt challenging, but it didn't drag, and that was my main problem with the generation. Because at a certain point, it just kind of drags, and it's just I feel like you have to try way too hard for what you're trying to accomplish. Those last couple of bosses and generations were, whew. So last couple of levels and generations were, mm. So now that we got through the entrance, we're now into the actual land itself in the daytime. And you know what? It's pretty good, if I gotta be honest with you. I think I put it on my playlist for sure. I think I'll put it above Savannah Citadel. Not enough to get Missouri Night. For me, I just love the whole motifs like da 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 da. Boom. And of course, like it's the fact that it's super energetic. It feels, it has a level of finality to it. When you make a final level, you definitely want it to feel a level of dread in the actual music itself. Also, it has the same little motif, da 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 da. Bum. Like it definitely has that rise and fall, that up down roller coaster. That again is just a theme in a lot of the songs. In fact, I didn't exactly point it out much throughout, so here's a quick montage of me pointing that out real quick. And that's just gonna be a quick edit of something I do off screen. I said I wasn't gonna give myself edits, but yet here I am because I enjoy suffering, I guess. All right, nighttime. Eggman Land is an evolution of Final Egg from SA1. Yeah, especially when you realize when he wanted to make Eggman Land, he meant like a theme park. Which I'm gonna be honest, I know the comics kind of gave an answer. Why theme parks? Like here, the nighttime theme definitely feels a lot more dread. Like I feel like it builds upon that a lot. People sleep on Wisha's Eggman Werehog levels. They really do. I don't remember what I said when I played it, but looking back on it, I had a lot of fun. It was honestly fun playing through those and just seeing how it evolves and you go deeper. I did like the idea of it being like one beacon. It's like you play the daytime because you're going through the daytime, but it's so big and massive and so tough that it takes Sonic practically all day. So by the time he gets there, near the backhand, it's nighttime. Alright. You're good. Let's see. Get that going right there. There we go. And whatever the daytime stage does, honestly, the nighttime kind of builds upon that. That's why it's going to allow Earworm to expand and get a little fat as we put this probably around here. Yeah, no, right here is good. Right here is good. Honestly, the slower tempo and giving these songs the ability to breathe a bit. I say songs, I meant to say melodies, but regardless, giving them the space to kind of breathe a little bit allows that dread to really set in, and that kind of feeling of like you're deep into Eggman's territory now. Like you're no longer in the outside where it's filled with all this beautiful culture. It's now stripped of that. It's now super technological. And there's all these robots attack you from every which way. It's honestly, it kind of puts me on edge a little bit, and I love it. It's a great earworm. I don't know what to tell you. It's just a great earworm. All right, so next up, we have Professor Pickle's shop. It was like the version is a little bit different enough to where I wanted to at least address it and talk about it because it's just the world adventure theme but piano version. Oh, that's loud. I couldn't find another thing that I had, but on the playlist I was using on Spotify. So I just opted for what we got here. Like I love the skip to it. And I think it definitely sounds good. That's why I want to give it at least study playlist, but I think that's as high as it's gonna go. To be honest, I don't know. There's something about it that really it's really nice and cozy, but I don't think it really reaches those levels. Maybe. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. It's like I don't feel comfortable putting it in an earworm. I don't think it's an earworm. But it's also not fine, I guess. So it's like if you grew up with HD, this would have been nostalgic to be 100%. Yeah, no, it's like I feel like the nostalgia is doing a lot of work for me. I guess that's why I'm not putting it at fine, I guess. But it's like it's kind of like whatever, you know? But I think because it's such a great rendition of what is a stellar track, so that's why I'm like, yeah, we're just gonna well here, I'll say it right now. So anyway, now that we're finished with all the stages, we can get to some of the miscellaneous stuff. First up is like Professor Pickle's theme, which is basically the Word Adventure orchestral theme, but with a piano. It's honestly right around here. It's like borderline fine, I guess. But it's not because I think the melodies are great. I don't think the actual piano rendition is fine. It's just, yeah, that's just kind of it. It's just fine. I don't feel super strongly about it. But I do acknowledge that it's a great piano track, and I just don't feel like it belongs in fine, I guess. But I just can't, in good conscience, put it in the earworm either. So it's just gonna rest kind of here. I'm sorry, Professor Pickle. I'll be sure to make you a cucumber sandwich with like bread. I know Unleash had this theme in the rankings menu, but nobody sits in that menu for long. I don't know anybody who would sit in a rankings menu for super long unless you're doing a video studying that up. Which is like, why would you make a video about that? Who does that? Who let that man cook? Oh, so now we're gonna get in. Hey, so now we get into two HD exclusives before we get into what is essentially it's in HD, but let's be honest, this is something what's gonna come after that is an unwished excuse. But first, let's get the tornado defense out the way. So this is Act 1. Now, when I first played HD, when we got to this part, I legitimately thought whenever we visited a new area, we had to go through a plane level. In hindsight, I'm glad we did it. I'm glad it was just 2 times. But still, I don't know, dude. Like, it added some good... I don't know. I'm tongue-tied. It added some good variety to the overall gameplay by, giving you something to kind of take, the edge off, and it's not super hard or anything, but it's still engaging. But if it would have done it like every time that you had to go to a new area, it would have been annoying as all holy hell to get through. Whoa, 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 whoa. I look at it as the tutorial for QTEs for level up. You know what? That's actually a really great way to look at it. Yeah, it's like if you look... Yeah, honestly, if you look at it as like a tutorial for QTEs, then I think it actually does fit with the themings of what is in HD. Yeah, that's... Hey, nice. I would have never thought about that. Ooh. All right, so now we're gonna get into some Unleash HD exclusives, kind of a bit. So first up, we got Tornado Defense Act One. This is when you're doing the plane, which again, shout out Goku Black. His comic was basically said it perfectly. It's basically a QTE tutorial in the game. So if you think about it like that, it doesn't seem that jarring. But honestly, the music's so feel good and it feels relaxing to kind of go through that honestly, I want to put it in an earworm. I'm gonna put it kind of in between these two little guys. So you could say that this guy is splitting up the family. But no, for real, like it for real, it's very reminiscent of Sky Chase, where it's like it's very much a airy track while still it still remains very bright. It's very kind of spaced out. It doesn't really do stepwise melodies, but more so uses skips, which I feel like accentuates that kind of level of floatiness to it. I don't know. It's just overall, I just feel like it really sells the idea of us flying through the sky, just kind of shooting some things down. But overall, it's a good time. We're kind of chill about it, you know? And now we have the Act 2, which. Uh, okay. I gotta get my first pick. I got a better rank on this than Act 1. Rank on this than Act 1. Really? Dude, you're like, you must be like some type of gamer god or something. I couldn't get a high, I couldn't get anything higher than a C on this one for the life of me as a kid. Yeah, yeah. Basically, bad tornado defense, bad future. Yeah, I mean, basically, it definitely has those kind of ideas to it. Uh, then you got Act Two of Tower Defense, which honestly, it's fine. It's just kind of fine, I guess. I'm not a big fan of it. It's high in I find, I guess, but it's fine. The main thing is that I do appreciate the kind of like recontextualization of the harmonies in it. I know I just use a lot of big words because I have a master's degree. Get off my back, please. But no, seriously, the way that it uses like different harmonies to kind of accentuate the same melody is really cool. Like it's basically just a bad future version of Tornado Defense. I just don't like the instruments. I really don't vibe with the instruments all that much, and I felt like they could have gone in a very different direction than just repeating the melody again. Like I don't know. It's just when I think of Act Two, I think of a building and adding on to what's in Act One. And I don't think this one really does that well. But it does add some interesting ideas, so it's not an ill. It's not I don't ever want to hear this again. It's just kinda like I guess. Alright, well 4/5 of the way through, my guys. Ooh, if you've been watching both on the Twitch and YouTube, thank y'all for sticking with me, cause we are in this for the long haul. I tell you what. But we're almost done. I should be able to make it by my deadline, and we'll still have some time to spare. So next up we have the Gaia Gate. So now we're gonna get into some Let's be real. Some exclusives. Here we go. Let me listen to this. I think I said this before, but I always find it weird that this reminds me of like Freedom Planet. Like it reminds me of Freedom Planet 2, to be specific, like a hub world. Like you're at like the ancient dragon's nest or something. Like that. I forget the name, Parissa. Yeah, there we go. Man, this piece is so good. It's so good. Guy Gates is so good, dude. It's so good. Oh, that was a good palate cleanser. Like, to kind of illustrate what I'm talking about, we're going to use Gaia Gates, which like takes the orchestral theme and does something different. It builds upon it by giving it such a different feel in a way that is palatable, in a way that elevates the theme in a way. It's like for that, I gotta put it high in earworm. Obviously, I kind of want to put it on Unleashed, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it below Cool's Edge, but it's definitely really good at what it does. First of all, if you're hearing this for the first time, no, you haven't. If you played HD, it's that cutscene when Sonic finds the Missouri temple. It's that music that plays for like 5 seconds, but you really more hear it in Unleashed because the hub world that you use to go into the actual levels itself is the Gaia Gates, and that's the music that plays, and it's honestly really, really good. It's like it's amazing. Oh, are you talking about Unleashed or are you talking about the Gaia Gates? I'm talking about both. They're both really, really good. I officially joined this year. I'm announcing my campaign to be president of the Unleashed fan club. I graciously asked for your nominations. Loveless 2024. Let's do it. When my stepbrother messed up my Unleashed copy when I was little, I always remember this theme when thinking of this game. I thought about it for so long until I eventually got the game again recently in early 2021. Honestly, this theme is so beautiful, dude. Like, I'm so glad I got to play Unleashed to actually experience it in the game. It being able to actually listen to it further and listen to how the harmonies are like they always like shifting in, and then they come in with like that main orchestral motif, da 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 da, da, that like it's such a great atmospheric track that honestly elevates the game in a way that I can't fully explain. Like, dude, it's really good. Man, I just think it was honestly so somber. It's like it makes me feel very reflective. This theme is the poster child for this game for me. So memorable, and it'll never be forgotten. Yeah, no, for sure. It's too bad I have to interrupt it with this. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, I think about this whenever I have nightmares. When I was a kid, I used to have dreams and just like things would be happening I'll be peaceful like I'm in a classroom or something. But then this song would actually play whenever a monster just comes in and breaks down the door. That's how jarring it was, because it happened all the time. I never found it annoying because it's honestly goated. The song is goated. But my goodness, did HD love this song? You know what? I would rather listen to this than Seven Rings in Hand. You want to know why? Because this does something different. It's like it has different sections and it does different things a lot of the time. But like, if you're listening to Seven Rings in Hand, all you're hearing is I'm already sick of it, and I'm not even listening to it right now. Oh my goodness. Look, it's like it gives you a little break at least with the drum solo. Like the drummer goes off, dude. I need to learn. Oh my goodness. Like I'm listening to what he's doing, like really listening. Ooh! That rhythm near the end, like, oh my goodness. I'm saying it does something different. Because when see, there's so many different sections that I forgot about. This fuck. I thought it more humorous than annoying, especially when my brothers hear it, they're like, oh my god. Right. I don't know. I guess I was immune to it. I never found that annoying. I was like, it haunted me in nightmares, but it's like I never found it annoying because the song was good. So I was like, if the music's good, then who cares? And it was like the thing. It wasn't as if it was always repetitive. Like it didn't do something droning. Like every time it started at a different section. There's like 4 distinct sections of the song. And they're all like at least different, but they still share the same motif. So it lets you know that it's the Werehog battle theme. And it's just like, it's so funny. It's so funny because it would see, Unleash had it right. They had some restraint with it. Like they only saved it for when there's groups or when you're in a combat situation. In HD, every single time, like I mean every single time, you get to somebody and you see like, it could be like one of those little blue burb things, those little dinosaur things that do absolutely nothing to you, basically. And it's like, you're chilling, but as soon as you see like a little dinosaur thing, like it can look like this. Like you just go ahead, like I'm minding my own business, and then he shows up and just, like, and it puts you on edge. And it's just like, for this? Really? Like, really? Oh my goodness. I need to rank this thing. My goodness, dude. What's that? Is that the battle theme for the Werehog? Everyone's favorite track? Honestly, it's really good. It's honestly really good. It's definitely going up here. Right here. Right here. I think I'm comfortable right here. I'm sorry. I never found this track to be annoying in the slightest. Like, I just didn't. It was very funny and very weird when it's like you have a little, you're just walking around enjoying some of the other music. All of a sudden, one little bird enemy comes up and it just, like it just starts playing. Like, it makes you tense all of a sudden. I've had nightmares like that. So it's like, I don't mind it because it's distinct. It's memorable. It has the same motif to let you know it's the same song. While at the same time, it does a lot of different things that makes it super interesting to listen to. Like, it's such an awesome track. I just wish HD would have chilled out on it a little bit. But it's like, I didn't find it annoying. I don't mind it at all. It's really great. Hey, yo, morning, my guy. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? We're just slowly but surely getting through this tier list right here. We got like 8 songs to go, and then I can finally go to bed because I have work in the morning. I'm gonna adjust this just a little bit, just so people can. I have a singing lesson in a few hours. Ooh, oh, you sing? What part do you sing? As Yeah, we're gonna play this next song while you come. We're just listening to songs and we just chat and all that for a bit, and then I record a little section for a video. Like this one, they showed restraint for at least. Like, I want you, if you're listening to this for the first time, yeah, like, I meant like what vocal type, yeah. Okay, no. Yeah, that's no problem. Trust me, I'm not sure where I am either, to be fair. I think I'm a tenor, but I don't know. It's like my range is like tenor to alto, somewhere around that. It's like, it's definitely not soprano. Even with a falsetto, I can't do soprano to save my life. I was like, I'm glad we're past the point where we feel like guys have to do soprano. Because what they had to do back then in order for me to play soprano, they basically have to castrate you. And yeah, it was a permanent thing. But they didn't want women back then to sing in the choirs for some reason. Anyway, I'm not sure if that's what you tuned in to hear, but there you go. So today's been a lot of fun. I ain't gonna lie to you. But no, for real, how you been? How you been doing? I know I haven't seen you in a little bit. I didn't. Wait, you can tell me that. I'm gonna get this next little section going real quick for the video. When is the video coming out? It'll come out when it comes out. I ain't gonna lie to you. And then to follow up on this, we have the Versus Titan theme, which honestly, pretty good. I think I'm going to put in an earworm, though. I don't want to put it quite in Unleashed. Just kidding. It's going right up here. Yeah, it's going right above, well, it's going below Empire City, but it's going to be right there. I think I feel comfortable putting it right there. Like, I love how bombastic it is. I love the fact that it's very much threatened, that beginning drone that leads into that wicked bass line, because the person who plays the bass on this is just going nuts. The person who plays the drums for this and the Werehog theme, by the way, is just going off for like no reason, and I absolutely love it. It's definitely worthy of the Unleashed tier for sure. All right, who's ready for boss battle music? I know I am. Ooh, baby. There we go. Turn that down a little bit. Oh, I got a text. Ba ba da 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 ba 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 da da. Like, I feel like this is a much better version of like Eggman's theme than what was in Eggman Land. Like, it's a remix of it, but it's still super high. You know, it has super high energy, and it's just, I don't know. It just feels really good to listen to, if that makes sense. Oh, I'm sorry. There are distractions. I can hear your personal story. Oh, oh no, you're good. You're good. I was basically saying, like, overall, my range was like a little bit short. I don't know if I'm a tenor or alto. And about, you know, how singers, back then they wouldn't allow women to sing in choirs. So in order to get those high parts, what they do is they would take little boys or take men and they would castrate them. So they wouldn't develop bass in their voice. That way they could be able to sing those high parts. Which is, it's wild. How about, oh yeah. That Unleashed, I don't know why Unleashed just had to do PS2 Sega Sonic dialogue. I don't know why they had to do that. How about this? Take this. You know, like. I'm telling. I don't know why. Why did? Yeah. Oh dang! Never knew people called it Unleashed. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was clever too once I realized what was happening with it too. Because I've been calling it the Wii version, but ever since I've become enlightened to the truth that is Sonic Unleashed for the Wii, also known as Unleashed, I have become kind of a poster child. And I've been awakened to the truth. And my life's goal is, outside of making Christ's name great, I am here to spread the good name of Sonic Unleashed to the world. That they may know and they may truly love and appreciate it for the masterpiece that it is. And this song is repeating itself. It is done. That will never not make me cry. you oh my goodness. I swear Eggman sounds like me when I stutter. You have a dream when you all right. Alright, so let's go ahead and get to the boss battle themes. The day theme, honestly, pretty good. I'm glad it took the Eggman Land thing and it actually did something interesting with it. And that's why it's gonna go in Earworm. I'm gonna put it right above Rooftop Run. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not that crazy. I think for me, it's just the simple fact that it takes the original, Eggman theme that was introduced in '06, and it plays around with it by making it a bit more energetic by adding some other little motifs and little fun things behind it, like, repeating phrases and all that, and then it adds the world theme at the little end of it. Like, it's just, I don't know, it just does a lot to make it seem kind of interesting to me. Like, it's a really good boss theme. Oh, the song I mentioned earlier was a rooftop run. I played Generations as a 12-year-old. The song is so nostalgic. Oh, now see this. We were talking about that earlier. Now that I had some time to sit on it, I think while I do like the what do you call it? The Unleashed version, I think the Generations version is a bit better because it makes a lot of those like counter melodies a little bit better, like that da 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 da. Like for some reason that just gets faded in the background in like the Unleashed version, but in Generations and I guess Team Sonic Racing, because I haven't listened to that in so long, it definitely does that. By the way, I'm not journey to get an expert mode of Shadow. I felt the pressure of hearing the egg breaker with the more the merrier line. It was a predative. Yes. Oh my goodness. I have. I don't think I've ever dealt with a boss line that was more repetitive than you know what they say. The more the merrier. I'm not. I'm not gonna lie. I did that to my friends, and I think they would remember it because I did it for like 30 minutes straight. Well, that was all I would say. And I had like intervals. Well, I had a little interval timer on my phone where it would say like anywhere from like 3 to 12 seconds after I said it, I would click it and then just give me an interval. And I would just say like, and they would be asking me things and I would just say that over and over. The funny thing is they're not even Sonic fans. Like my best friends are not Sonic fans. So they didn't even get the joke, which made it even funnier to me. Oh my goodness. I was like, what's one word that your friends would call you? Someone call me witty. Others would call me fun. Most of them would call me annoying. Especially Xena. I just think the violins suit something more like Seaside Hill more. I don't think violins are meant for rooftop run. I can see where you're coming from. Honestly, I think the best marriage would be like if they had the guitars. But if they just brought up that counter melody more, I felt like it would have been definitive for sure. Like honestly, the tree trunk, I say tree trunk, like elephant trunk type of noise they make with like the horn during this just really adds so much to this boss thing though. Like the one we're listening to now, which is Boss Battle in the Night. Like it feels like a chaotic clash of like different horns talking with each other. Like honestly, like it's really like it feels weirdly tribal and chaotic, and I really dig it. Like I don't think I ever listened to this really for. And just the fact that it's a remix of the World Adventure theme, oh nah, see, nah, we gotta pay this thing its respects right now. I'm not taking any more questions right now. We gotta pay this thing its respects, like right freaking now. So next up we have the boss battle that plays in the night. And honestly, this one is definitely worthy of the Unleashed tier, for sure. I'm going to put it right above the Titan theme. Right there. There we go. Like, I've never really listened to it beforehand, but after really, like, taking the time to sit back and listen to it, there's so many things to love about it. First of all, it has this, like, tribal feel with the drums, and on top of that, it feels like there are 3 horns constantly fighting against one another and, like, constantly talking over each other in this very chaotic way that it's just, I don't know, it just feels like boss battle-y. That's a word now. On top of that, the way that he uses the word adventure theme, it's just so da 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 da. Like, just as a connecting tissue to kind of lead into the different parts, it's just. Ah! I cannot explain to you how good it is. It's just, it's orgasmic, dude. That's not going in the video. I can't explain to you how good it is. It just fits the kind of boss battle it should fit because the Warhog is more brawl style. So you want these like beating like a bird or beating an eel or punching whatever the heck that is. Like I don't know, it really comes off like it's supposed to be an actual battle. Like it kind of reminds me of Donkey Kong almost, like Jungle Beat kind of thing. I don't know if the music there is actually close to this, but I don't know. That's just the imagery that comes in my mind. You let me know if I'm right or not. Listening to this theme while beating the crap out of the Phoenix was so bombastic. Dude, it was. I felt like the Phoenix was like the only one that really took advantage of like the boss battle because the eel was fine, I guess. It was kind of whatever. And the Guardian is like it was a straight up brawl, but it didn't feel like a full on boss battle. But being able to like have the Phoenix be able to pick it up and like slam it onto the ground was like, oh my goodness, that was awesome. All right, let me go ahead and get this. We're gonna go ahead and quickly get this S tier out the way. Just yeah, we're just gonna get this S tier out the way. I don't know if this one does it too. No, okay, so Unleashed also does that. But it's one of the only ones that does that, so I guess that makes up for it. Also, if you're wondering why I keep taking one of these off, it is 1 o'clock in the morning for me. There are other people that live here, and they are most likely asleep. So I'm trying to also be mindful of my volume. So, but I think because I have headphones, sometimes, you know, I feel like I have to talk louder, even though that's not how any of that works. But I feel like if I do it like this, I'll be able to keep a reasonable volume while not disturbing the people around me. But either way, Egg Dragoon is just awesome. It was such a great boss. You just honestly find him as the Werehog. Honestly, like fighting the Egg Dragoon was really fun. The first time. Because holy crap, they reuse the out of this. Like, oh my. Like, I know you have a Mark 1, but did you have to make more of them? You couldn't think of any other robots we could fight? Oh yeah, no. The QTEs were great with this. Like, I loved in the HD version, like, literally ripping it apart. Like, you ripped apart the shield thing, and then you know, went climbed, he shot his little drill thing, and you jumped out of the way, and then you dismantle, you pick up his egg carrier thing, like you literally lift it out of the robot and throw it out, and it just caused the robot to crash into the lava, like, oh. And this is all while you're falling into the core of the earth. Like, that was, oh my goodness. Okay, good. I was I was listening to it, I was enjoying it, but I was also being like, I'm running out of time. I need you to get to the part where it loops. Okay, cool. We're at the part where it loops. Let's get it. I already know where this is going. But then we have the absolute beast that is the Egg Dragoon, which is probably one of my personal favorite boss fights in that entire game, and also one of the best boss themes, like by far. I'm gonna put it probably. I'm gonna put it right above Battle. I think they're kind of at the same, to be honest. So either one is good. You know, ignoring the fact that the boss battle, especially the HD version, was just phenomenal. I especially love how bombastic and final it feels, despite the fact that that's not the final boss, but that's the final time that you encounter Eggman in that game until like after you defeat Dark Gaia. But like it just feels like a very high stakes bombastic level, which it's great because you're falling down to the center of the earth and Eggman is really throwing his all at you and you're like ripping it apart limb from limb and throwing his part out, like literally picking it up from the mech and throwing it. That was so badass. It was just overall it was a really great and fun fight with really great and awesome music that I'm really glad they only did that once. I'm really glad they only did it once, that they moved on to other designs. It definitely didn't reuse it 2 or 3 more times. Why are you looking at me like that? All right. So next we have versus Dark Gaia. We're almost done. We got 4 more to go. Then we're done. Okay. So honestly, this is split up into 2 parts that is kind of connected because the way they did it is like they made the whole thing into a whole full symphonic thing made with 2 distinct parts that can be looped. This one's like the part where you're controlling Chip and you're either like boxing him or you're dashing towards him. As they used to. Dude, imagine if they did. Like, oh my goodness. I'm glad that they did. I'm really glad they didn't do anything like that. Like, that would have been awful, bad, boring. And also something that I didn't spend $50 on. Yeah, no, I think I definitely made this point in the script I did. It's like Unleashed, when it came to Chip, better by far. It was a lot less reactionary, a lot more hands-on. I thought the Sonic levels were better, at least the Act 1. Final Boss, they're both kind of the same kind of butt to me, but you know what? It's fine. Yeah, here we go. So this is Sonic's part now. I appreciate them, showing some restraint and not going into the full-on orchestral, but with drum set kind of thing. Like, it's showing that it can still show energy and make it seem bombastic and epic without having to rely on trying to make it rock. What's not wrong with that? It's just, it's nice. The only difference is Unleashed just a time. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. for Sonic. Yeah, and you're gonna repeat from there. Alright, cool. Alright, almost done. Next up we have the first act of Dark Gaia. It's actually two songs in one, the one where you fight as Chip, and then the other one that you fight as Sonic. Honestly, it's pretty good. I think I'd put it in a study playlist for sure. I don't think it has that earworm kind of quality, but I think it's a really good boss fight, especially for Act 1, where it just lets the orchestral piece kind of speak. And it's just like there's a lot of interesting little motifs and little things into it that if you listen to it, it's really good. And I just think that it really sells the fact that it's epic without having to rely on, say, a drum set and electric guitar to sell the fact that this is tense and epic. I am blanking out. Can you tell that I'm starting to lose it because I'm starting to blank out a lot more? like for the way that you listen to it in the OST, how it bridges together, it's also really well done. I actually really like how they did it. I don't know, it's just a solid track overall. Not exactly earworm, but definitely a noteworthy track nonetheless. All right, so now time for a bombastic track that we have. That is true. I think Unleashed overall, as far as the final boss, definitely edges out HD. Definitely in the first act, it just kind of barely in the second. I don't know, just maybe because I was bad, but like having to be able to collect those rings and avoid all that bullshit. I think the main thing that really made it bad was the fact that you had to go to the center in order to avoid that one attack. Like if it wasn't for that one, I felt like it would have been fun. Now I felt like it would have been fun and challenging, where you still have to pay attention and all that, but like because like the thing was there was no real way to define what center is. It was way too strict on what center meant. And like, dude, that little ending where in the HD where you have to like click the X button like what 37 times or something, like you have to mash the fuck out of it in order to make it in time. That was a little tense, but like that punch that Chip did near the end for Dark Gaia was like so like, ooh. But, you know, definitely not a fan that after you take down the shield, the rest of it's just QTs. Alright, we're gonna stop right here because it's starting to get late, but hey, we all know where this was going. So let's not be around the bush, fella boy, fella boy, fella boy. Honestly, I don't even know why I even said that about. Honestly, I don't even know why I even said that about drum set not making orchestral tracks cool, because you got the final boss, which is honestly peak. It's pretty much better definitely better than Endless Possibility. I think it's yeah. I think right here is good. I think right here is good. You know, despite the fact, like, honestly, it's the fact for me that it feels like this is the bombastic, like, okay, we're rallied against. Like everything's at its darkest, but we're the hope. And now everything is, getting there. And like Endless Possibility is actually playing while also combining all the aspects of the music together to this like big final showdown against Dark Gaia. And it's honestly really epic. Again, and I'm not even going to be talking about the fact that the final boss fight in both versions are kind of cheeks. But, you know, cheeks butt. I'm 5 years old. But no, the way that the orchestra and the horns like play off each other, especially that with the ba 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 da ba 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 da da ba da ba, like that part is so like, I don't know, it just tickles my ears so much. It just Sega sound team, you guys are done a great job with this soundtrack. This is amazing, dude. I love you guys. I don't know why my smile made it feel like I was being held hostage when I said that. I might be. Who knows? Subscribe so you can free me. All right, we got two more to go. This one's gonna be a little bit long. Oh my goodness, this one's 6 minutes long. But Brent, I don't know if I yeah, I listened to this before. Honestly, this theme, like the "Dear My Friend" vocal track, is honestly really good. For one, it's one of the only final theme tracks that wasn't like just the main theme that I remember. Because who can remember the one from like '06? Let's be honest. Or at least this theme or whatever. But I feel like this one was really good and it actually comes off as being Chip's theme. Almost. Alright, so next up we have Dear My Friend, which honestly I'm just gonna put up here. It's one of the only ending tracks in Sonic that I actively remember, and I think it really sums up Chip's relationship with Sonic as a whole, as this tender friendship where it's like, I don't know, it feels really, really, really good to listen to. It's really good. It made me cry the last time. If you want to hear me talk about it more in depth, go watch my ranking all Sonic vocal tracks. All right, that's all you got to know about that. Dear My Friend, better than My Destiny. Absolutely. Oh my goodness, My Destiny was cheeks. I think I remember actively sleeping to it. It was boring. The last time I remember listening to it. Then again, that video was like 4 years ago. I have no idea what I said about those tracks. I'm pretty sure my opinion hasn't changed much. All right, so are you ready for peak? Are you guys ready for peak? So now we're gonna get into the last track. Yeah, no, it's like Chip was awesome. Chip was awesome, and maybe it's because HD made it to where you build kind of a better relationship with him. He would always have funny things to say when you fed him stuff and like got souvenirs and all that. It was just like you gave him little trinkets too. It's like, it just he had such interesting convos and he would ask Sonic silly questions like where do your rings go and all, like, it was just he was a fun addition. And it's like, but I'm glad they only used him for one game. I'm glad that they had him like that and that friendship is cherished with him. I wish it would have had a more lasting impact, but you know what, I'm just glad that it was there. Anyway, you want to hear the best result screen ever? Dude. And then we're just gonna jump into this one. I'm not. Do we have anything else to say? This is the best track in the game, by far. And then last but not least, we have the absolute best track in the entire game. This is the that's just it. Just come on, come on, come on, dude. It's just the results thing. But when you do so bad, even the music's like, screw it. We're not even gonna try anymore. We're just it really situates. It really rubs into your face that you did bad, and you should feel bad. Like it's just I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. I don't even care that if I wouldn't actually listen to this ever, unironically. It's just great. It's the best track in the entire game. It's the best. I don't know what to tell you. All right, so with that, we have finished ranking Unleashed. And honestly, yeah, I feel like this is a solid A plus type of OST. Like it has so much reference to the musical traditions of the cultures that it goes to, and it's like I can always appreciate that kind of thing. But beyond that, it just has great music that matches the level themes, and just overall has this kind of attention to detail that I just can't get over. Like honestly, Sonic Unleashed is such a tender and honestly, Sonic Unleashed has such a tender place in my heart. Both the HD and the Unleashed version now. Because I just love how the story unfolds. I love the idea of traveling through the world. I love the idea of this sense of adventure. Yes, some of the tracks were kind of but none of them were cheeks. I don't think any of them were like I would call bad by any stretch. I think every track in this game is really good. Heck, some of the cutscene tracks I didn't even talk about, like the No Reasons one, which is probably one of the more iconic tracks from this game that everyone uses but doesn't know where it's from. Yeah, that track that you're hearing right now, that's from Sonic. Yups. It's just, man, I really, really, really like this game, man. And I'm just, uh, I don't know, man. It's like if you write a whole 11-page paper about a video game soundtrack, you gotta like it pretty heavily. You feel me? And I just think that this soundtrack is probably one of the best that Sonic has ever had. I don't know if it's the best. I'm gonna finish ranking all of these, and we'll see. But as of right now, I can confidently say that it's in my top three for sure. But that's just my thoughts. That's just my opinions. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments below. I'd love to hear you guys' thoughts. Likes, comment, all that, blah 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 blah. Here, I played Unleashed. I played Unleashed. It was live. You can watch it right here. Or you can watch whatever I have down here. Maybe YouTube recommended something. Maybe it might be good. Maybe it might be something from 7 years ago. Like that top 7 Sonic items thing. Please don't show. Do not click that. It's boom. Done. We're done with the recording. That's it. Woo! We're done. Yeah, that's it. That's the entire preview list. Let's see. Kind of wish Unleashed had an E-rank instead of relegating it to a failed mission, to a mission failed. Yeah, I feel like having it as an E-rank makes it feel more like a treat rather than a kick in the nuts. You know, like when it's failed, it's just kind of annoying. But when it's like, hey, I still did it, but oh, I did really bad. But it's like you still finish at the end of the day. Because if you got that low, you don't care about the rankings that much. If you got an E rank, let's be real. Because if you cared about the rankings that much, you won't get an E. At least not enough to where it would annoy you. You feel me? But yeah, I'll play this in the background. let's see. Yeah, so yeah, that's the tier list. Okay, so we're gonna go. What time was the Smash Bros. Stream Thursday? Thank you. And I was just about to talk about that. So, it's going to be same time, 8:15. So, we'll be going, and we'll probably be going until I get till my friends are ready to play whatever game they want to play on Thursday, which is usually like around 11. So we'll get a solid 3 hours. Exactly. You know, I told you I was gonna make sure we're gonna make sure we pay respects, or respects is due. And it's gonna be playing on repeat, so you ain't gotta worry about it cutting off into something weird. But man, yeah, Thursday it'll be 8:15 p.m. I'll put a thing out. I'll probably try to put it out tonight. I'll finish the thumbnail. Who am I kidding? I'm not gonna do that. I'm probably gonna put a filler thing out there just so you guys get out the schedule, and I'll actually make a proper thumbnail for it tomorrow. But yeah, Smash. This Thursday, Smash. Tomorrow you guys will be getting a poll for what we can play next. So, you know, you guys can tune in for all that so you can see what's going down in, you know, Happy Smashy Town. Let's see. Is there anything that I'm missing? Again, there is some videos are coming out soon. The goal is, you guys, I'm warning you guys right now, near the end of August, you guys are about to get a surplus of videos, because I'm gonna be out. If everything goes according to plan, there's been a wrench in some plans, but I'm hoping I'm still able to go to Iowa. And if I, you know, whether I am or not, I'm probably just gonna take those 2 weeks off anyway. But whatever, well, I mean, off of YouTube, I mean. We'll talk about that another time. But main point being, you guys will get a surplus of videos. I'm currently working my butt off to make sure I get that ready, while also getting back in the swing of editing. That Overwatch video is like 2/3 of the way done, so tomorrow is going to be that. Oh yeah, tomorrow is going to be kind of a free day, so I'm gonna be working on some stuff, but I'm gonna make sure I watch that isekai that you told me about. Ooh, anyway, I gotta go to the bathroom. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you watched the VOD, make sure you leave a like on the YouTube, follow on the Twitch, subscribe, 400 subscribers, Sonic X subbed, all that. You guys are awesome. Yeah, continue to watch One Piece. Let me know how that goes. I gotta go pee.